Alright, welcome back to Visual Novel Mondays, episode 15. I'm still a little bit in shock from getting cooking companions, finally, because I honestly have been hoping to get that since I got Dreadweight. So, I guess I'm relieved I was finally able to finish it before it got to like episode 20 or something, because, geez, that would take a long time. But, yeah, Cooking Companions is such a good game. You guys need to play it. I mean, I did the entire game in that video, but seriously, you need to check it out. It's such a unique experience for a visual novel, honestly. I don't know. It was so different from the ones I had played. And I had only played the demo version at the time, so if that doesn't say much, then I don't know what will. Um, anyways, enough about Cooking Companions. Today we have the Wheel of Games on the screen. Unfortunately, I also didn't add anything new again, because, I don't know. There hasn't really been any new titles that I've seen recently, so, I mean, this is all I got for you. I mean, it's still a pretty big list, all things considered, so we're not running out of games anytime soon. So I guess that's good. But I mean, the minute I get new stuff to add, I'll add it to the wheel. I mean, as always, you can leave recommendations in the comments. I always read the comments in my videos, and I've been saying this every episode, basically, because I've always wanted recommendations. Please give me games, give me visual novels to play. Like, I love this genre of games. It's so simple of a concept, but it can produce like really good stories. Sometimes. I mean, mostly. It depends on the game. I'll check it out usually. As long as it's not like some fucking hentai bullshit. I'm not gonna play that, you know? But regardless, this is the wheel of games we got. Let's just spin it, see what we get. PARANORMASIGHT. Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Okay, this is actually a recent addition as well. I added this, I think 2 episodes ago. This one actually really looks interesting. I think it's like a ghost story type of visual novel, which is always like, they're always usually like, I don't want to keep saying interesting, but hopefully it's scary. Scary visual novels are always very, very fun. But, yeah, this is the game we got. Let's just jump straight to it. Ah, you were here. Welcome, welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the volume to 0. Oh really? Interesting. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. I just did, so we're good. Open updates page. Wait, do I need to use the controller? So I just plugged in my controller. We're just gonna use that for... Just because of the fact that it literally gave controls for a controller, so I'm just gonna do that. I guess this is the first time I use a controller for Visual Novel Mondays, but whatever, doesn't matter. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. 10 letters or less? Sure. That is just not what I put in. Wait. Okay, he mistakenly said my Steam name, but he didn't say what I wish to be called. That's interesting. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has always been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own, or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, an attempt to divide death, why is it an attempt? Okay. Many curses and rituals and customs have been born from burning spirit and incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Dragon. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself, even if I had to sacrifice someone, I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. Well, no cost is just really inconsequential. I'm not gonna let someone else have it. I don't trust anyone else with that. A lot of people in this world now are just really terrible. Sure. I see. Is he wearing a mask? I just noticed that. Very interesting. Like, you can see the separation. I'm gonna use my mouse for this. You can see the separation in, like, the texture of this face to their actual face. It's weird. Yes, yes. This is what I thought you would say. Hmm? What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age where you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Could you imagine what life would be like at such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Dragon. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present you PARANORMASIGHT, bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. particular yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the rite of resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okai. I don't know if that's right. Is one of them. Okay. Check it later. Breaking news. Oh? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body of Shogo Okai, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Okay. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Got it. I still wonder if I actually need a controller. If I don't find a use for it within like the first couple of hours, I'm just gonna stop using it. Shogo? Shogo, you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okai. What do you think you're doing? Falling asleep here? Gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay. And... there. How's that? Alright? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head still feel a little fuzzy. Office worker. Shogo Okai. I really hope I'm saying that right. If I'm mispronouncing it, I do apologize. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Okay. So it's saying or, meaning I probably don't need it. I'll use it for now. We'll see. Oh my god. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? Uh... Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you go look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. You're mentioning it now. What are we talking about? Hmm? Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're in Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho. I'm really sorry for mispronouncing this stuff. Near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the playtime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Okay, click it again. Oh. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Okay. So now what? Do I just recall again? Let me think. What can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kunshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly when I noticed this girl loitering around. She was digging up holes in the sandbox, searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Ah, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah. I guess you can say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help. But... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after... you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. What is the other thing? Let's say I'm just saying I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned. You might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the Seven Mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. Why is this blue? Can I click on it? No. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you'd think I'm some kind of lunatic. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into two separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo is a legend, dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Ah, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden, she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh. There she is. She's digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. No animals need that much petting. I'm gonna put away my controller because I'm noticing it's getting picked up by my microphone. I don't want that to interrupt with my voice. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. So I'm assuming that, these files are going to be important to look at. Like, just for basic information. I'm not going to read these because they seem to be pretty long. I'll just read it at a decent pace, and if you want to read along, you can. So, they're called Seven Mysteries, but there's 9 of them. There's 9 of these most famous ones. That's interesting. So why is it called Seven Mysteries if there's at least 9? That's okay. Okay. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't. Oh my god. I did check my files. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. So this is not like a typical visual novel where it's just like you click and read. This is more interactive. That's probably why this game is a bit longer than the other ones I've played. At least according to the review time hours. Like, the lowest one I saw was 9 hours. Everything else is just higher, at most. So which one? The Whispering Canal. This one. Didn't I read this? Okay. Oh. Okay, we just have to click her again. I literally just read it. Okay. Progression in this game is going to be a little bit confusing. So, be a little bit patient with me. Oh, wait. She's coming back this way. Hey. What was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't hear anything. I'm gonna trust her. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. But you're a special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Was she dead? Shoko Okai, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. Also, I just noticed a person standing over here. I didn't want to mention it as I was talking. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this Seven Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but never understand. You can't be serious. I gotta see who this person is. There was someone there. Maybe it was just like background. I don't know. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Talk to her about alcohol. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking that they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. That's an interesting analogy. Kind of reminds me of the way Zatanna works from DC. It's like her powers only really work if she believes that they work. Otherwise, she can't use her powers. Kind of like that. Let's talk to her about alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I'd like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? Heh, I just think it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Ooh, you're asking me out. No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Heh, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Oh, wait, is there more to talk about here? Okay, so I guess continue this from the previous conversation. And if you can believe that, then there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Okay, so it's kind of like cooking companions in Dreadweight, where you have to keep clicking an option several times for it to completely finish. Okay. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 Mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7? Oh, is he gonna point out that there's more than 7? Because that was what I pointed out. Although they're called the 7 Mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but 7 Mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to get passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. That's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought that these were supposed to be ghost stories? That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there's some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out, saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, it's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shoko. Really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? The rite of resurrection. Gotta start saying that. I gotta start enunciating it. I don't want it to sound weird post-production. Magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous Wow, I don't know how to say this. Onmyoji. I don't know if that's right. From an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual, concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Okay. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the Seven Mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... I think the second question's better. So, about the connection between this rite and the Seven Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the Seven Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection? And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You've proven to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? Is it Edo or Edo? I don't know. Again, I'm sorry if I mispronounce stuff. I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be older than that. Right. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the right, apparently, it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the right is hidden within the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. So now, the Seven Mysteries are the new hot trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay. Why are you looking for the right? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah. I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let this opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must have been hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Yoko, are you okay? Ah, ah, ah. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. Ah, ah. What? Something's got Yoko really rattled. I'm not saying all that. Yoko? Yoko! I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I did look behind me. I don't see anything. I don't get it. What am I looking for? Am I like tripping? But nothing's behind me. Ugh. I don't get this. Wait, was I just supposed to be fast? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh. Huh? Oh my god. Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Shogo Okai. 1 a.m. Is this the same thing? Yoko? Answer me. Yoko? No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god. She's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. I think. Phone. I need to call an ambulance. Right. The phone. I've got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff, and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring her back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seemed completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. And maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa. Damn it. That presence again. It must be around here somewhere. But where? Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. No way. Any second now.
She's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some spirit all along. There's no way you're actually dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. So what do I look at? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. There's something here. I know it. I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the Seven Mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. So I have to look closer? Well, I don't know what to do. Telephone booth has a check mark, she has a check mark. I don't know what I need to look at. Trying to see if there's anything like specific I need to click. Everything's just labeled as surroundings, so that doesn't really help. Thinking, I'm assuming, just gives me the same dialogue. Oh. What is this? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. If it's 3 or 4 centimeters tall, it looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Ugh. What the... Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? God. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Whoa. Grah! Murder's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Oh. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, Take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. They told me that if I want the right, I had to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another... Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it, and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more than soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Now I've got my own curse stone, and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Who the fuck? Then I look closer. Is someone there? Hey! Who's there? Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okai? Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes a bit out of shock, I must say. Look a bit harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? This man, who is he? He looks like to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he still looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find out that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I have heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. Well then, Mr. Okai, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that? Oh. You know about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? Of course. Those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? I don't even know who you are. Although it seems I have arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What do you... That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. At least, it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it'll be a waste to not take this as a chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need a topic that will keep him talking. My best bet would be... What do you want? What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself, a curse. There are many... What is... I don't even know how to pronounce this. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I had gained your trust, I must ask you to hand over your curse stone. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was her that I learned your name. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okai, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okai, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make any sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once, at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it's simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? He's gonna do something to me. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. You just killed me. No. Damn it. Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, I just nodded.
My, dragon. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please before your unfortunate mishap. Okay, let's try again. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. I mean, that was kind of obvious. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? But use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I can get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Ah, it's checked now because I thought about it. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okai, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It is already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okai? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Suigen Gambyoto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. Was he my boss? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Man who is covertly watching me at the park. Worships the company chairwoman. He knows the names and faces of all the employees. Ah, okay. So does this mean that she owns a curse because he does what she wants? Maybe. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsui Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Suigen Gamyoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly outstanding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, I'm not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Hojo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. Not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh, crap. I totally forgot. What is it? What? How would that help? If I said that, I'd be the one walking away. Pull yourself together, Shogo Okai. You're smarter than that. I just wanted to click that one. What am I thinking? If I give him the stone, it's all over. Pull yourself together. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. Telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Gah! Shogo Okai! You dare? Gah! Oh, he dead. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. 1%. Shogo Okai, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the Seven Mysteries might be. The curses were activated there at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the Seven Mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. Shimoku Bridge. Shimoku Bridge. Jesus. The foot washing mansion and the ever burning lantern are around South Arigesui Street. Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light of Honji Bridge. Those three places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I guess we move, because nothing else to do. Yeah. This is technically closer. Shumoku Bridge area. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course I didn't find just a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is in well need of some wooden clappers to burn to warn about fire. So let me go here. South Warikusui Street. South Warigisui Street. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me? Or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Is it giving that signal? I can't tell. No. Approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want. But do I want to? Did I use it? No. I mean, I guess we can talk to it. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. What? Darn it. Now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from that curse echo? We have a lighter. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the... something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. What the... Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%? Wow, okay. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the Seven Mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. So I'm assuming if I didn't have the lighter, I would have died? That's my guess. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. So let's go to the bridge. Honjo Bridge. I'm here at Honjo Bridge. Location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? You got the wrong guy. Just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age where might made right. Nowadays, it's information that makes the rules. You did well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you that so we can have an understanding. Private detective, Richter Kai. A detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about that. Excuse me. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Looking for someone. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light. Aha, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Ha, really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. You sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. And I did not want to move. I wanted to check my items, but... Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Warigusui Street, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Let's go to the park. Oh, we already see people there. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men. One middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh? They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right. But still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Is there a noise from behind us just now? Wait, how do I hide? What? I didn't know how to hide. Why it didn't give me a prompt to hide? I didn't... What? I didn't know how to do it. Okay, whatever, I got caught. Oh, you two are just police officers. Ah, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department. Investigative Division. Newbie detective, okay. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsu... Wow. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he's actually got quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Okay. Oh, I still have my lighter, okay. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse would... It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been breaking it in lately. That true? I don't know how much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okai? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Ario? That's just what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Anyway, Mr. Okai, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the Seven Mysteries. Have you heard of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discovering anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I hadn't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. I have to figure out whether or not they're curse bearers first. With two of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend has a curse stone? Maybe I could have learned something if I had listened to more of their conversation. Yeah, I wish I knew how to hide behind a fucking tree because it wouldn't let me. Either way, if I'm gonna do it, I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. Though I still don't know if I can use the curse on two people at once, if they both leave at the same time. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's no good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Komogata High School. Front gates. Here I am at Komogata High School. This is a gymnasium? What the heck? Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa! What the? Ouch! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. The school is supposedly on the former site of the daimyo's residence, where he encountered the fool's procession. I keep saying possession. It's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. Okay. It's always good to check these background details just to get that bit of information. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Wait, use the curse. I don't want to kill her. What? What? I don't know if she's a curse bearer. Shit. Can I go back? Fuck. Fuck, this is bad. This is really bad. I don't want to. Fuck. Oh my god. What if she's not a curse bearer? Then I just killed a citizen. I just killed an innocent. I don't want to do that. I'm stuck. I'm really stuck right now. I don't know. Oh my god. Do I just let her go? Like, I don't know what to do here. Okay. It seems like the storyteller kind of... He lets you correct your mistake if you make one. At least that's what it seems like. Like, if you make a fatal mistake, like if you die too early or something. I don't know. That's what he did last time. I'm assuming he's going to do that again. I don't know if this is going to be a mistake, but if it is, we'll find out. If not, then... I don't know. I just... I just don't like that I'm being put into this immediately, because I don't know if it's right or wrong. Okay. We'll let her go. Hey, wait. What? I didn't use it. Huh? I didn't press anything. I didn't press anything. The game just did that on its own. God, a curse? God, why? It can't be. Ah, Mio, I'm sorry. I didn't use it. That was fucked up. If she's a curse bear, then never mind, but if she's not, then that's fucked up. 36. She had 6%. Bro. What the fuck? Why was... What? I wanted to learn about them. Oh my god. I killed her. Nice. She was a curse bear. What? This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Shogo okay. 3 a.m. Alright, on to the next one. What? We're just moving on like nothing happened? Okay, sure. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Okay. We can't go back to the park? Or are we gonna go back later? I don't know. Let's go to the gardens. Former Yasuda Gardens. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in there since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Okay. The question is, what do I do about this? I don't know. You tell me. Wait, 67? When did I get 67? What? Wasn't it at 36? What? When did it get this much? I don't remember that. What am I supposed to be looking at here? Just something different? The 100 yen lighter that saved my life. It still has a tiny bit of fuel left. I don't understand what I do. What? Is this something I'm supposed to be looking at more closely? Something I'm missing? Oh my god! I forgot you can move around. Dude. I totally forgot you can move around. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, okay, okay. Why are you moving in so close? So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Your stone. Yeah. As soon as I stuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place? Oh, never turn your back to strangers. That's right. I almost did that. Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she could use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many. No? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. What does that mean? What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got out. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 6. Oh, it's a countdown? You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rite of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Shit. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on. Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 4. I don't think I introduced myself. Because I feel like the private detective is right. Your personal information is extremely important. Giving that away is just like giving yourself away. It's situational if you should do that. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears. But only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay. I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 3. You still won't hand it over. What? That was wasted. You can't actually kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats. So why don't you just give this up and, if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. 1. This conversation is over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. Oh, it's fire? No. No! Ah, fire! Fire? Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire. 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 Ah, of course. That's what it was. Ah. Guy, damn it. He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Do we get another try? My, DragonHorseBird. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you realized how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Bet. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okai has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. Wait, what? Oh, I have to look at the surroundings. Oh. Wait, what? Why wasn't I faced towards her? Okay. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, okay, I've already read this, actually. Never mind. Huh? Throw away this lighter. Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Oh. What did you just... Why? Why throw away your lighter all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Ah! How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Ah! Good. This can't be. My shoe. Ichi. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25% more soul dregs. That's interesting. The game reacts to you just suddenly making the correct decision out of nowhere. So what happens if I... Excuse me. So what happens if I do that the first time? Does it just like not give me the option because I'd never experienced it before? Because I never checked my inventory when I first did it, so I don't actually know. But it seems interesting. I'm curious to actually find out. Well, let's go to the Ryogoku Bridge. Ryogoku Bridge. Hey, quick question for you. What the... Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? This large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, Bakurocho, and Cho City. Wow, these are complicated names for me. Is this his curse echo? Make it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namagaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Okay. A chat. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man, probably younger than me? Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence. I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right. I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep. Using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. Don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it up. You can't block it up by plugging your ears. As long as you can hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Oh, what? What was I supposed to do about that? My, DragonHorseBird. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Futuro. Okay. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okai has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. So it's this again, okay. A chat between 2 curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? So I have to get rid of the curse before, I guess making a deal with him? So, I picked fine, and there was no other choice, I'm pretty sure, and it just led to... It just led to him killing me. Let's just say this is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's just forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Wait, so how do you cancel this? Because this is the same dialogue. And I'm dead. Okay, but how do you... There's no other choice for me to do. Do I have to think? I have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. I have to find out what that is. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. I'm pretty sure I don't turn my back to him, right? I want to look around, but I don't want to do that. What do you think? Okay. I don't have any items, so that's a problem. I'm gonna turn around, whatever. Oh! What? Where'd you come from? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Whoa, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Well, I can turn my back here, so that's nice. She has something to do with this, I'm pretty sure. That's what I don't get. Wait, what do you say there? Wait, what? As you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Oh, is it in my files? So once I talk to him, then the encounter begins. But there's not much I can do there. Why shouldn't I, mind you? The thing is, there's check marks next to them, so that means there's nothing else I can do in terms of interaction. What did the guy say? You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice. How? I don't remember knowing how to do that. Maybe in his file? I genuinely don't know what to do here. I'm stuck. It's just weird that there's nothing else I can really do here. I can't think. I can't speak to anything. I can't look at my surroundings. I don't have items that can help me here. I don't know. Like, there's not much I can do here. What if I just turn off the audio? Does that work? There's no way. There's no way that works. Hold on. Hmm? A voice. I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is. Perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself. But his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Can I turn on the sound again? That's interesting. You actually have to change the settings in the game for it to work. Interesting. Yeah. Ah. Why? How is this? Like how the woman is just walking away. She doesn't give a fuck. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul dregs. That's interesting. I didn't think that would work. I literally did that as a joke. I did not think that changing the in-game settings would actually affect it. Wow, okay, that's creative. I'll give it that. Thank God. And now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. I don't know about that. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot by... It should have gained a lot just now. What the... Ah! Did it just kill me? Story chart unlocked. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which... This is the screen... Oh. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okai had sought after. Normally, you would be able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you'd wish to continue next. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do, and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've gotten this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okai has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okai has killed with his curse? So one was the guy at the beginning. I can actually recall the notes. So Yoko technically counts because we did kill her by accident, I assume. So this is one. He's still alive. Still alive. Still alive. We killed Yutaro. So it's 1, 2. Takumi is the third. Or technically the second. But for this sake, it's technically 3. 4 for the woman in the park. 5 for the high school student. And 6 for the person that was in the building. If we're not counting Yuko... Is that her name? Yoko, sorry. If we're not counting Yoko, then it'd be 5. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 1. What? Well, that is all. 1? He asked how many people we killed. How many people has Shogo Okai killed with his curse? Or is it the case that Yoko is the only person we killed? And everything else is just like imagination or something? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Whoa. So... okay. If it's cracked, that means there's nothing left to do? Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Ah, ah, ah. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. Ah, ah. What? Are you getting trolled right now? Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me! You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Ah! 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 Yoko! Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and then this leads to daytime. Okay. Interesting. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? Let's see. Also, I just don't need a controller. I don't know why it gives the controller prompt. Or like gives like the controls on the screen. It's weird. I don't really need it. I didn't feel the need for it. Maybe I needed it in the park, but I don't know. It didn't really matter. Hmm. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? I, um, are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That must have been it. My humors were off balance. What? What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being a bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, just doesn't feel safe to me. And I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare. Okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh, so we just skip the entire night and just go to the morning? Okay. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. So I'm guessing that's what we're doing. 5 a.m.? Okay. In Shibori Park. I like this background track. It's kind of relaxing in a way. In further news... Oh my god. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in the Sumida Park street, I think? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area. I didn't read the rest. So he did. Oh. That's not the end, right? Don't tell me that's the end. Or is this the introduction? Was that a prologue? Wait. Oh, these are new scenes, yeah. That might have been a prologue. No way. I struggle on the complete the prologue. Are we dead ass? Okay. Well done in your efforts thus far. Let's bring Shogo Okai's story to a close. Ah, this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haru Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsami. Or Tsusami? I don't know. The chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki. Okay, at least we learn her name. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. It is a mask. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So Shogo is just dead? So, okay, that's what they were showing at the beginning, because he was just dead. And they just kind of spoiled it, but didn't really spoil it because we didn't know. But Shogo is like the first victim that's dead by these curses. Okay, interesting. I guess we'll go from top to bottom. So let's start with Haru. Not dreams. When the son of Haru Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Okay. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick, black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haru Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Housewife, Haru Shigima. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. An arrangement of flowers. We bring it to. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since I was born. Since before I was born. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. Basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign. I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice.
Who the fuck asked?
Oh. Oh, is this like collectibles? Okay. Interesting. A color television. Father bought Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I never really liked it. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Okay, we're in another mansion. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Otis City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Okay. Anything else I can interact with? I think that's it. Think. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat, but you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunted Clappus curse echo appeared out of nowhere. I'm really trying with this accent, I'm sorry. So, the haunted Clappus curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Same thing. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from, where we're going. That might be a good idea. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone. Come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover, and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite the wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car of a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say that they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time? Or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Okay. Okay, I don't really need to say that. Oh wait, this is new dialogue. Whoops, my bad. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me is that they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked all of them thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with this theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Here's the other interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who'd been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked them for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that the kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice in the phone. She might have been an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Interesting. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that's good. That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent the day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jinochi. Got it. Well, Jinochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michiyo Shiraishi. Is this Shiraishi? I'm gonna assume that, because Japanese language likes to enunciate their eyes. A student called Michiyo Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiyo Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time? And you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... I forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. All this time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we could just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on that day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School, here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Interesting. Bruh, why is it still the same? Okay, whatever. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. Didn't he said that already. Whatever. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book just showed up recently, with all the gory details. And they say that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by where I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that it won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I don't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it would mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I can lend you my services guilt-free.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have sex.
Oh. What? It has not been 3 days. What are we talking about? What? I played this yesterday. It has not been 3 days. Whatever. Nah, this came out of nowhere. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well, then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? You disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me all about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the seven mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all in the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to get ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack can come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a ladder in their possession. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big enough that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition was already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them.
We did experience that.
Maybe. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you can use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should I think you should just stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on? Hmm. I'd say investigate. That's what he does best. Finally, 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 I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the curt? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Yeah. Alright. I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, and I can... What? Why is it and twice? And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss... I'll even try and find Miss Saraishi as part of the bargain. It's Shiraishi. God, that's... Oh my god. It's so confusing to say difficult names in an accent. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here. Keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Okay. A nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Haru Shigima, 1 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease. Just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anyone else who owns one. Okay, this is not checked, so that's pretty important. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Hell yeah, let's read it. Got nothing else to do. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Whoa. Culture? Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now that we have enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions, everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. But now it's just about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Come to think of it, I never offered them any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Huh. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. So you can't mention the sticker anymore. I mean, I guess we just read the newspaper? Seems to be the only thing to do. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. So do I get more if I just click the same option again? Oh, there is. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Ah, so there's like only two, I think? Might as well just finish them off. It's one thing Honjo never wants for. It's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But no, this can't be right. Her name, Michiyo Shiraishi? From Komagata High School? It can't be. Michiyo Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jinochi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it on the... Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to call. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is still on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello? Shikime Residence. Haru Shigima, 2 a.m. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here, to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Is it just all surroundings? Oh, the river. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed the rivers marked where our world met the next. So, the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Cho saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then, the Ryugoku River sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it was turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Aren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking due to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this the spot we're standing now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. There's more? Oh, that's right. There's more than one memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years from now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and an industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out on the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Interesting. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sour story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage wouldn't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around it myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it into the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped the body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found the evidence of all the murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I say, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it.
Wow. And there's still more to say. I haven't even talked to him yet. There's still more to say.
He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Okay, I just wanted to get that out of the way. There's still more to say. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay, now we're done. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the Seven Mysteries, looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into at Kishibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around at me. And he was out of there the second I figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw in the south, right with Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear that he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea, if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one you can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is two detectives I've been sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the Seven Mysteries. Might be there was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in the business, there's some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's on the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Am I an investigator extraordinaire? Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside. The middle-aged man and young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michiyo Shiraishi? The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, and only to find out it's been a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jinochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Wasn't he talking about... Was he talking about taking a revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having to do something with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea on what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Jinochi... silenced... It could either be a curse or blackmail, because I don't think he murdered her. That wouldn't make sense to me. Maybe he is a curse bearer. What if Mr. Jinochi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? Seemed to me he was more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little bit far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will be out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jinochi. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear you've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records as a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in their workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Najima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima, but a discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. Well, unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What is it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumachika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bears are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the Seven Mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bears will come all the way up here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. That's it? Okay. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Okay. So we're essentially just pausing this. Okay. Okay, so, we'll just start with Tetsuo since we have nothing left to do with Haru. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jin Ario. I don't even know what voices I put on for them, I kind of forgot. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'd get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but, you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You could try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Aria. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult, or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd just head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, no, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yakuami. Oh my god. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yakuami Ichome. Ichome? I don't know how to really pronounce that. Ichome. Were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Junaria, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park, and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer, and the evidence of a struggle, means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida officer sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to figure out is what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigative division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only victim for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you'll be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 26 years old, single. Oh, 27 years old, sorry. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but He was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of all my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Eh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ariel, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that would be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh. You really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Oshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajimi's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Ah, hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, According to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was a suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Ah yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it might have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. What was the other case he was working on? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk to her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them. They need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was... You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Ah, well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? You've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. The 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. As for the case of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer, and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 PM, 2 days ago. Outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that's fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? This is interesting. Both of these could be right. Maybe he had a... he had a soul charm. I forgot what it's called. He probably had is it a charm? A totem? I'm feeling stupid right now. I forgot what it was. Curse stone, that's what it was called. He probably had a curse stone. So maybe. Maybe he came here under the cover of night to hide something? I don't know. Why would you go through all that trouble just to hide something? To be perfectly honest, I think you're going in the wrong direction entirely. You think? Since it seems like there was another person here at the time of Hajime's death, wouldn't it be more likely that the other person called him here? Yeah, let's go with that. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime, and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You're like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah. About that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't see anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Aria. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise, I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? Must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. It's probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first. But we may have stuck Fumichika Najima in the cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved. especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come out of getting involved with that writer of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Am I supposed to be looking for something? I can't talk to him anymore, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. This is where the victim was found. It's, well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing this is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow. Oh, I didn't even get to read it. Okay. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the used curse button when someone lies to you. Wait, that's broken actually. What the heck? That one's really good. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Boss! 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 What's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. There we go. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your seniority's kicking in, isn't it? No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working on some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection, until the curse echo of Evergreen Beach appears before them. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse that you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand us, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. I like this music. Ryogoku Bridge. Hey! Hey! Yo, this song kind of bangs, man. This song is nice. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Oh, that's it, okay. Oh, what? Okay. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right. You can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the security bureau. I can't believe we'd actually have an department for paranormal affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined it because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. So, do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope. That's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues. Huh. So, what do we do now? We've got the Rite of Resurrection, and the curse echoes of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is, a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned was... Yep. You're gonna help me, partner. Alright. Let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. Oh. How rude to interrupt my voice line. Fuck you. Just kidding. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the Seven Mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are about 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill any one of their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing the curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding it would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout. People will behave. That's putting a whole lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Urk. How do you even say Urk? Like, is it just like you pronounce it exactly how it is? Or is it just like a sound effect that you make? Kind of like a TCH. You just say t. Something like that, you know? How do you say Urk? I don't know. I'll just say it as it is. Urk. Urk. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us the whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it's this guy. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Boss, let's talk to this guy. So, what to make of this guy? Okay, insightful dialogue, I guess. They really want you to just talk to him and not delay. So, what is it you were doing here? Ah, it must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone at the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How'd you know? Ariel, you idiot! Ah, well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then... You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's the foot washing mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Though you're a curse bearer, so... What? This sentence is weird, okay. Though you're a curse bearer, so please, be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach. Just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who tries to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. You're not being honest. You're lying. He's gonna think I'm bluffing. He's gonna think I'm bluffing just because I didn't use it. So far, so good. I have many opportunities to use it. I don't know if I should, though. It's allowing me to progress without not being able to use it. This is very interesting. I wonder if I could just kill him and then, it just progresses from there without having to do anything else, or if something happens if I just don't use it and just let him talk. We'll see. For now, I won't use it, just to see what happens. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please. All you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Ugh. My curse. The foot washing mansion. I used the stone though. What? Wait, what? I used the stone. What? Why did he not do anything? whatever. You really think you could just escape it by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki. The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse. It's so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ario, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo. God, this voice. Ah! Tetsuo Tsusumi, deceased.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
My dragon. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but I believe you may be aware of a way to escape Yuto's curse. Fear not, you may take as many attempts as you please from the point Yuto uses his curse. Very well. Is it literally the same solution as last time? That'd be really lame. You just turn off the voice volume and he can't do anything. Alright, bet. If it's the same thing, I'm just gonna do that. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him! Right! Namagaki, get down! God damn it! Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Curse stone acquired. The foot-washing mansion. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider this assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection. Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he hadn't activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not so sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse at the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the Seven Mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky that we took it from him so quickly. Phew. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they all aren't as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Oh, where's this? Oh, it's back in the park, isn't it? The Hunt for the Curse Bearers Part 2. Tsutsumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible, before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namagaki and head to the next destination. Midoriko Park. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Midoricho Park. Midoriko Park? I don't know. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. I don't know what voice to give this guy. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry. This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher, Hideki Araishi. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put an unnecessary stress on them, depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe, and only push him when I see an opening. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Okay, we already read that. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it that they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Was the research you were doing just now also oh, it's the same thing. Why isn't that checked off then? I guess we would go back to it. Are you doing all this research so that you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So, what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV trying to get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. That is not necessarily done with This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something is left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh. I see. Take the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it this way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf? Is it the Evergreen Beach then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the Seven Mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want. We should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? What? So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try to use it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would that be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you could hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Cursed stone acquired. The ever-burning lantern. So I'm assuming if we lied, then we just, I don't know, we get cursed by him or something, and we just die? I don't know. There's an achievement to die in, like, multiple scenarios. So I'm assuming that's what would happen, but we won't know until I go back and complete all the achievements later. So, good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the Seven Mysteries? I believe that they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. By we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants us to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. I did not click twice. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah. That's 2 extra curse bearers we need to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or I may start using the curses. No. I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we already know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list, one by one. Oh, but boss? Hmm? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there would be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Interesting, okay. So now it's the end of Tetsuo's route for now. Because we literally can't progress. So I don't know if we can go back to this yet. I think we have to finish her story. Or at least progress with her. This is very interesting. And this is all happening in one night, by the way. That's insane. Now, I've been thinking about it. I don't know how I'm gonna voice the characters in this part of the story. We'll see. But, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, which is right now, so. Spirit Board. Yako Sakazaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To find the information she needs, she meets with her classmate, Miu Kurosuzu. Miu Kurosuzu and their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komagata High School. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay, I'm ready. High school student, Yako Sakazaki. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board you're using? Isn't this just a piece of paper? Okay, whatever. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen. On a 10 yen coin that's on the board. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Can I... Oh, I actually have to click it, okay. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now, for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Scepter? Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you were there. Oh, you really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to, and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you can ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? High school. High school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no? Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Had to prove that. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? It knows her name. Mio. That's right. Grr. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. You even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Mio Kurosuzu, Psychic Girl. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the spirit of... They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? I want to ask that because it's funny. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you want to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Oh, wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? Why would you ask that? Aw, no good, huh? Ew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre at the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't. Wait. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. What happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about... Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. You can't let go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing to my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Cursed Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Wait, so... You can kill those who hear the sound produced by the echo for more than 30 seconds. The effects will be negated if you are seen. So, you can't be seen, but you can kill the people who hear it that don't see you. Okay. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Whoa. Oh, okay, that was the end of it. 2 things to remember. The information they gained from the Spirit Board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the Spirit Board for the location of the Rite of Resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Hey, did you hear? Someone from her school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio. She's been acting pretty strangely lately. I still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio from Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class, and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. True? Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Okay, not gonna lie, this dialogue kind of goes really fast if it's like longer paragraphs. If it's shorter ones, it's fine, but I have to like really speak fast in that case. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out too much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also to suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Okay, I just had to speak my normal voice after that. I couldn't speak too fast. I can do the voice. Ahem. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please, keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please, don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Nah, she's my friend. Let's be informal. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Ah, yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah. You look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. That's so fucked up. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Oh, okay. Hey, Mio? You know about that rite of resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. And the off chance that it really works? We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. I like how the music is so happy when we're talking about this. It's just, it doesn't fit, but whatever. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got the chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like this because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad, and that her grades went down. To say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her, because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People are talking about that body found in former... Is it founded D? Whatever. People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if it would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, tomorrow after dark. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komogata High School, Class 2C. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I just think it was a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Hmm? In my hand? Oh, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Curse stone acquired. The Fool's Procession. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks like a little, looks a little like tools that are used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. So, paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way and help your friend. Spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far, and think of how to move forward. Okay. These two are smarter than most people. Actually thinking shit out. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse. Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it is still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effects of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's unlikely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally. I see. Interesting, that's actually brand new information. A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has been set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to a sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped into this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I feel bad about forcing it onto you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. The curse stone might look nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing. If you threw it away, and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I hope you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. Okay. So, there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio... Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michiyo if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michiyo died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You should never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Hmm? Is there something inside of it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really don't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michiyo could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Don't tell me she dead. She's not here? What's happening? Where are you? Oh. Ah! Huh? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako! I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Okay. Escape from Komagata High. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Let's do it. Yako Sakazaki, 1 AM. Inside Komagata High School. Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so. Yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Hmm. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well. Huh. This seems like an interesting choice. I mean, what are my options here, really? Ignore and potentially get caught? Or check it out and potentially get caught? That's the way I'm thinking this. Or that's the way I'm thinking about this. I think it wouldn't be a good idea to ignore. Because what are the off chance that they see us, right? Then what happens? We either use the stone and kill them, or they use the stone and kill us. If we check it out, we don't know what happens. I mean, let's just check it out, I guess. See what happens. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Loud ass footsteps, bro. Oh, shit. Well, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Ah. Huh? Isn't that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jinochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my. What is going on here? Ah. That bastard. He's at it again. to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. Mio said we shouldn't. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako. You can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. So I wonder what happens if we do use it. We'll find out another time, I guess. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Oh? But could Mr. Jinochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Don't look back, don't look back! What is she gonna do? I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashima. Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students are supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. Makoto Ashimiya. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realize you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in the classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright. Wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. Ah, but... Yeah, what the heck? I'm worried about Mio. Actually a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be in there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. She better be fine. I swear to God. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Kamagata High School, entrance. She's late. I've been waiting for her for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio? Are you there? I swear to God. I'm gonna be pissed. Huh? Mmm. Mmm. Motherfucker. What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? Ah, it's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is... Ah! Wait, I'm dead? Why am I dead? What?
Fuck ass.
Why did I die? What? I'm confused about that. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Wait, so... Someone who can't be trusted is the janitor? Because that's the only person we told about Mio. Very well. Yeah, it's him. We can't tell him Mio's in there. Oh, you know what? That's right. Who said it? I forgot who said it. Somebody said that you keep your personal information to yourself. You never say anything about you to complete strangers. And this janitor is a complete stranger. Oh, right. Mr. Janochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't go... Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up just yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. That's so. Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay in the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout, "Fire!" Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh my fucking god. Where's Mio? That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Why is there a title card for this again? Oh, Yako's home. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. She better be good, man.
Who the fuck asked?
Complete the Yako branch of Chapter 1. Oh, this is a branch. Okay. Interesting. So I guess now we can continue Haru's story. Alright. Despite having obtained the curse of the Haunting Clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. I mean, we might as well start where we left off. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way up here. I could finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Hmm? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. Wait, this is the same woman that like talked to the college fella. I forgot his name. This guy. She was the same person that appeared behind him. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm a Yame Tono. University student. Ayame Tono. She certainly had no reason telling us about the Rite of Resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20? She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill the other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki. We're... I suppose you can say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Ah, that must be it. She must be half the young couple Richter mentioned. So, where's this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Ah, that's why you couldn't finish this, because it wouldn't make sense. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. Oh wait, that's different. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So, anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. Like that was gonna work. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask. Must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something so risky. Oh, goodness no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro had his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you got the chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second, and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this ride. What are you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see? Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. I don't know if I said that right, I'm sorry. But let's just keep going. Ukiyo-e, huh? Must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e ukiyo-e. I really hope I'm saying that right. The undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hakusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tip of his veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him for those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hakusai died at the age of 90, he left over 30,000 drawings. He left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest printer and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hmm? Hold on. Are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use this rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hakusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. She hasn't said a word, by the way. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. What was Haru's stone again? I forgot. The haunting clappers, right? Kills by burning one who's in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Okay. Gotcha. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left us, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay. No more curses. Haru has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Yame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Haru Shigima, 3 a.m. Shigima Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for other curse bearers. I came home, alone. The old Shigima Mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same, all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. That's it? Okay. Oh. Mockingbird number 5 discovered. Number 5? How many did I miss? What the fuck? How did I miss so many? You gotta be kidding me. Will they really be enough to Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Ooh, okay. This seems like an important choice. Let's just go inside.
Oh my, I'm gonna have sex.
Oh. Complete the Haru branch of chapter 1. Why is it a branch? Does that mean we can make a wrong choice? How does that work? I don't know. Threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up the stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 a.m. Road. How descriptive of a name. Well, with this, we have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spawn, huh? Well, we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not be enough. There might have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll have to do another round before morning comes in. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. We still haven't seen, I forgot his fucking name. I haven't actually looked at these. Oh, this is what Machio looks like. Huh. This guy. Oh, what the hell? Ain't no way this is what he looks like, bro. Hell no. Yeah, but we haven't seen this guy, Takumi. We haven't seen him at all. Actually, no. Um, Richter saw him. But that was it. That was the only, uh, that was the only time we saw him. Maybe we'll see him here. In Shibori Park. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Rip Shogo, my goat. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. Do you think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Oh, I really just can't investigate anything. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Oh, now I can. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. A young man in his 20s, killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no external wounds, but what is that leaking out of his mouth? Water? He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive calls. Well, yeah, that's true. Why would a public payphone receive calls? Isn't the point to call something, not to get calls? That's actually a really good point. I didn't even think about that. We could wait a little bit, see what happens. Hmm? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss. Oh. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Number 13? Bro, we cannot be serious right now. Oh my god. So I guess there's just alternate choices that I have to pick to get those stickers somehow, or just really observe and find them. I don't know. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Wah, I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Michika Najima? What? Did you just say Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Aha, it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I've even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy just to kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest, most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wah. Oh no. I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Do you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect this fucking guy, man? It's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep it going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. How do you know where I am? Wahaha. That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I just can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wahahaha. But I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Doing Tsutsumi's voice is straining my throat. Hold on. I need some water. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? Using the power of the curse. Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. Wahahaha. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. No, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahaha. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is apparently a strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of the Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from you. Okay. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. Hahaha. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the Rite of Resurrection. How splendid! Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Oh, I'm getting lightheaded. Oh my god. Okay. Boss! Ario, did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the Seven Mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse would be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Jima's threats, along with his curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Nishi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika's Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Wow. Oh my god, there's more. Please give me more. This is actually really fucking interesting. That was only chapter 1. I don't know how long this is, man. Jesus Christ. Who do we continue with first? Because I kind of want to do Yako's story first, just to see where it goes, and then do Tsutsumi's next. Also because I don't want to do the girl voice anymore. So let's just do this. Tomi's help. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Also, I'm worried about Mio. I do want to know what happened to her. Yako Sakazaki, 8 AM. Oh, she's good. Okay. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm... the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. It seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. It sounds like it must have been tough. Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all a part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at school. And that's why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michiyo back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako? I promise, I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michiyo that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay? Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was found in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry, I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Akuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you. Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jinochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw the asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you, it was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see where I was. But just for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jinochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminds me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but The state Michio's body was in. It was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifest when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Is it the same thing? Okay. Hey, Tomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent or a child. We almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you're choosing that behavior on your own will or not? I don't know if I said that correctly, but whatever. Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things end up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes with me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was going to exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jinochi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the only one always acting like scum, if you ask me. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What do you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michiyo Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michiyo? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever be involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts for acting like you were her friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michiyo's body and soul. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me she was fine, and to keep it a secret. Chio, why? You probably thought she just had to grit her teeth ills through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jinochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them. That's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michiyo, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, you've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must have been some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So, last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only good one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently, Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And they didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy look scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed like it was important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said it to me. If anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. and I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock at the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any information about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and the old man Ashimiya talking. Then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easy. Could have gotten a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She didn't have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close enough to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Then that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at my friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Alright then. We've got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school, and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seemed to be different. People in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought that it was Michiyo that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michiyo herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who was responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll definitely need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading to some place someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh. There's a lot of places. Maybe the gardens? Yako Sakazaki, 9 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. And so, Miyu Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh. Wait, what? I guess I can't do that yet. Just have to continue with this one. Sorting things out. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Najima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation, while he catches a quick break. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but now it looks pretty normal, with the sun out. Let's go. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Najima. For now, we better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ariel's found out. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okai, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? That's right. The Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some sort of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, considering the way she was found. We're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... We haven't seen the Taiko of Sugaru. So it's not the lantern... What is the reed? We don't know what that one does, right? I don't think it's that. We know what Foot Washing Mansion does. Wait. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Well, that's what happened to the woman, right? She was crushed. Exactly. Crushing is the Foot Washing Mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jinochi, 32, teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And just not any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. Dude, I literally just saw one that kind of resembles it. I forget what that one is. Not this one. One-sided read? Oh, bruh. But I was describing how he was crushed, but whatever. I believe it houses the Fool's Procession. That's right. I was gonna say that one, I swear. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of the curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a There's probably a curse bearer at the center of all of it, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Oh shit, that was his voice. Whoops. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, you'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes. I hadn't thought about that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems like the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. He must have known that the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse stone bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namagaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who he claims has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get to him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Hey boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's community safety bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seemed like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was looking to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. It had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it? Yes. A truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have impacted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it could have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out of a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide. It's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. Think the driver's the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit-and-run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day that he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information. When I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want to do anything with her anymore. That said, she still goes to the school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure if we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed for today. Ah, because of that teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we might have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'd have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. I'm curious to know what she looks like, actually. Oh, this was the person. Okay. She's in the cover art. So I guess now we know what she looks like. And we know her name. Okay, that's cool. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. Gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he's been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, it's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima, yeah? Did you manage to reach her daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when I went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, and that we'd send an officer to find her and get to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it kinda just slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. May even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the Seven Mysteries. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw some more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Kamagata High School to look into Tomi Kokuda, or to Michio Saraishi's house to find more about her. Mine's on move. Oh. Okay. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Haru Shigima, 10 a.m. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. It's the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. Housekeeper's already left after cleaning and preparing food. town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. He may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. By the way, there's something I want to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think that's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it would prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I wouldn't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out a strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Do you see any news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killers. It has garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough for soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the right of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer, collect soul dregs if they were after the right, this would be risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves will become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? I mean, their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best of us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind, making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending TU University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be your parent. I went around to check on a place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he was dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only been in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing that chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned about making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but They hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soldier eggs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text and the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Ariishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. My, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on it. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps. See that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Rarigesu Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found in Kawagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name is Kohei Jinochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michiyo Suraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michiyo Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. Those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if they were preliminary steps to awakening 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it was connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Let's go to the park. Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hakusai's house was also in the area. This might be why Ayame chose to live here. Okay. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? I don't know, it was an option? We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, that shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. I've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? Part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on the door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. South Warigesui Street. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsui Yamamori is called the Queen. Interesting. Oh, do we get a file on her now? You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as her next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station. Kinshicho Station, or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the Footwasher Mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found on this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you can call it somewhat of a city center. Interesting. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Oh, okay. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what set us apart. Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. We can hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. Should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps. Okay. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find someone to kill time. Okay? Good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. It's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we had a cursed stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Kamyoto, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. Rite of Resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it and hide it. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust them. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. But now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with these curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people of Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain to have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed their identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the Witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Komogata High School, front gates. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komogata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now, that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry is strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Two people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jinochi, and a student, Michiyo Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they didn't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. And why not? Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michiyo. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michiyo. Mojo would seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michiyo is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michiyo was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in a school uniform was seen around school late at night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michiyo brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michiyo is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michiyo lived. A student had a list of student addresses at hand. It's really convenient. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. Oh, never mind. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow up more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. So he's an outlaw. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Maybe we could check it out. I don't see why not. It's the first time we've been here, too, so. Near the Shiraishi household. How does it go? I want to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seemed to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? I never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio's committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shiraishi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow, everyone knew his name. So what of this EYE character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michiyo. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept the storm shutters closed, even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't able to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then, Michiyo reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with EYE, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, EYE hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michiyo's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishi's entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories.
Oh my, I'm gonna have sex.
Oh. Nice. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh. Okay. Alright, so can I continue with this? Let's continue with Tsutsumi's story for now. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation towards Komagata High School. Excuse me. And the Shiraishi residence. Start at the high school. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. I really like this song. Komagata High School. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for today, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and an evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Okay. No sticker I'm seeing. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. This place isn't unconnected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. Ah, so this is where they all meet up. Okay. Rugai questioned me on the legality of working with them. You sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who can help us scout out the area. 9 AM. Perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school. And yet, I doubt this will be that simple. I know I should have read it in his voice, but my throat's starting to actually feel pain from doing that voice over and over. So I want to give myself a bit of a break. Do I have to look for someone here? Or do I just go straight to the house? Because I don't see anything else to do here. These people are just fake, so they don't count. I think we just move. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 AM. Near the Shiraishi household. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of the road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So this is the Shiraishi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ah, sticker. Nice. Ario's checking the Shiraishi household at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Oh, there's no continuation? Okay. Alright, I'll go check the house. Ario's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. So what do I do? Do I actually... Oh, I just have to wait. Okay. Oh, You're back. No luck, boss. No one home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Oh. Ariel looks kind of disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna stop using his voice for a bit, because I really want to stop straining my throat. Let me think. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. So, if I go back to the school, does nothing happen? Because we're supposed to wait for someone, but that someone's just not here. Same thing again. Alright, so we just suspend it. Yeah, you can't progress anymore. Okay. So now we just continue with this. I was really hoping there was a sticker there. Do I really need to do anything else? I feel like I could just go to the high school, right? Because I don't know what these other places would really do for me. I mean, I'll quickly go through them, see if anything happens, but I kind of doubt it. We already went to the former garden, so... Yako Sakazaki, 9 AM. Ryogoku Bridge. And so... Miyu Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Bro. Okay, I think I actually have to pick the high school again. So... let's just go to the high school. Because I think it gave that same thing last time. Don't give me the same thing again. Are we serious? What do I do here? Is there a branching path? What? Okay, let's just pick all the different selections then, because I genuinely don't know anymore. So we did Ryogoku Bridge, we did former Yasuda Gardens, we just did Komagata High School. So let's do Komagata Bridge. If it's the same thing, we'll just pick the candy store and see if that even changes at all. It looks the same. Candy shop it is. Sanoya. Dog. What do I do here? What? That doesn't make any sense. Is there a branching path I'm supposed to do? Because there's space here, so that's my guess, but I don't know. Did I make a save? It didn't say I couldn't progress anymore. Oh, I think I understand what to do. So we have to pick a location. We go to the high school because that's where the cops are going to be. And then we go back to the cops option. Then we pick the high school. And then we maybe could see them? Maybe. That's my guess, at least. I mean, it would make sense, because I genuinely don't know what else to do here. So we start at the high school. And then hopefully it'll be different this time. There they are. Okay, perfect. I see, that's what I have to do. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do, with exclamation mark. That's not suspicious. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high school skirting... You must be that high school skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Ooh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girl's at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? Haha, you guys are so funny. You should do stand-up. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but... Oh, I forgot it's his voice, but I need to give myself a break. We only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Sticker? Damn, no sticker. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think that there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Okay. Sushi, huh? Well, if that will solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to Paranormal Affairs later. Good call. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. Huh? You want to talk with me? You'd probably be better asking Mio. I just wanted to expend that dialogue. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, that brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul drinks for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me. Jeez, I wonder... She does. She alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during a day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll lead the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see... Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... I need to double check which one that is. It's not Whispering Canal. I don't think it's Beckoning Light. It's not Haunting Clappers. Clappers is in, I forgot her name already. Ah, that's, One-Sided Reed. The One-Sided Reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot. Think! The curse bearer of the One-Sided Reed is... Where's his name? Oh. Fumichika Najima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he's lying to us, but... What? Who's Najima? No clue. So, Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? I can't really do a strong voice with that tone, I'm sorry. And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to get to him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, and one of her classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Aishimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Akuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Oh shit, I did not click twice. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say anything about him? Yes, she did. Actually... If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear in the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Hitomi saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists, doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Jinochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about a half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation. You see? What are you... No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he still might be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. So that could be him? Where is he? This guy, it could be him. Did he look similar at all? Not really. They don't look similar at all. Okay. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Why is he still here? Oh my. I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been Old Man Eshimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. We did see the outcome of that. If we did tell him, she would have been dead. You might have gotten lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on. Long arm of the law. Help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? That's what he's worried about. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal's Affair Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet had told me it was looking for maybe the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was that thing you had mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you too. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Thank you. Let me, rest my voice. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he has his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yaku, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ah! 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 Whoa. What just happened? A van? There's... Wait, I didn't even get to read it, bro! Nah. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako! Ah, huh? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. What was that about? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I was half expecting it to be something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wondered what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Oh, we're done with that, okay. Jinochi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origins and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. What do I do now? What? What do I do now? Oh, I didn't look at this. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found us on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We brought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But, how? If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she might have had a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Okay, that's it. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Najima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check out Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you. Good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Najima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. Better get a move on. Oh shit. Okay. And this one automatically completed. Okay, cool. Dead or alive. Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Ooh, what is this song? Haru Shigima, 10 AM, near the Shiraishi household. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Irio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So, you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Haru Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima? But, boss, You know of this guy? Shit, I've heard that name. But you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all. And my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Sticker? Sticker? Hey! Damn, there was one here too? Lucky. That's number 12. The Royal Kingpin Goon. Oh, that's so. Nice. I'm gonna be looking out for these now, but I know there's a lot that I missed in like other places. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to be involved with the case. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working in the streets. Most of the officers I know are bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. It seems like they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be a part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't see much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? Just sit in my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time in the force. I wouldn't have the connection I have today without it. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is... Do you happen to know anything about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I've heard of the Seven Mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I've heard some things about the area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white, loitering around. The sticker's still here. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something big's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big, if they got you head office guys in it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. Fuck. Doing Richter's voice after Tsutsumi is actually like straining my throat even more. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this all. What if we're talking about shady characters? There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wawagesu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, concerning the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We've already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you can lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks who throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. What brings you here, Richter? You're on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember about the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Howard Shigema, in the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where... Whoa. It was the case where Munesada, Shigema's grandson, was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department's unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm out on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, the deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try it again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi, by chance? You knew. I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason, then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's funny to say, actually. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Yoshimi Yajimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say it was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? I'm trying to figure out how to say this. Kankichiru Iwai. Huh? Kankichiru Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that will take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Take that, you shitty doll. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh, he dead. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's a stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ariel, did you find Jinochi's body in the same state? How do you mention it? It looked as though Kohei Jinochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh, what? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at the interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? So, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I don't know. At the house? Heh, I see, I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what we know and choose again, shall we? What? The high school? Fuck you. Oh my god. Dog, I don't know where the fuck she is. Here? Dog, I don't know. I'm just gonna skip to when I actually get it correct. Oh. Is this correct? Heh, I see. Very well. Congratulations. You're correct. You got it wrong 4 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. The cause of death? What, by vehicle? I don't even know the place that well. How can I judge it? Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just think it through, and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report to Stage Q. Understood. I'll get in there right away. Is there a sticker here? I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos. They're all of Fumichika Najima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Sticker? I don't see a sticker. With the window and storm shutters closed, no light gets near at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario's in here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. There's nothing about him. There's nothing around him to confirm his identity. But by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have had a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Cool is what it is. Why did I need another click for that? Okay. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector would be such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think EYE was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything. You hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Najima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Look at these. Picture of Fumichika Najima, cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Najima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima would be involved in all this too. You think they might have anything to do with the body here? Think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer for Curse Stone now. He announced that from sundown today. He'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a good deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that, but I hate saying his name. I've been worried that Fumichika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, If Iwai and Fumichika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up here must have been obsessed with Najima. They must have had some relation to Najima's victims. Or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? Well, what if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... the sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Why is that even an option to look at? What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. It seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. Grimoires. I don't really know how to say that word in this accent I'm doing. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me though. You think this EYE guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EYE doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EYE's. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Irai fellow, he's been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So, he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like EYE took an interest to the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Najima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's quite a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. behind the Najima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just a minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the art. Match exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's exactly what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane! You're telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection? That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to try to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What? What is it? So, about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. We broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. But she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Najima a father? He told us he found her under a bridge. He found her? So, she was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat. But to think it really happens? I suppose there are those cases with the new deadborns found stuffed in coin lockers. So it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I could say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her. And dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation. Here? But I, for one, never believed that man was just taking a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone the G mode want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess as any. I need some water. Dude, doing his voice for so long actually is really hurting. The fact that he obtained the Curse Stone suggests that he had an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do is find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Jesus. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while he was in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he successfully used rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out, someone had gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where his leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived. And she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research for resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if that witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers. What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michiyo and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? Does this have something to do with me? No, you can't mean... You realize then. Perhaps... Oh, I actually don't know. I thought they were going to tell me. I don't know what to put. I thought they were gonna tell me. So this is Hihaku's chairwoman. This is the mother, daughter, dead guy, killer. Her child was a child. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but whatever. Toshiko Shiraishi's child was the sacrifice? Yeah, I didn't think it was right. What? Ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh? Was I mistaken? Then what did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to protect his magic, to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had a chance to avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haru Shigima's son, and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intentions of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on the way back home. That man, he took Shirichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Najima last year, after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation, financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no. She's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Why is he like JoJo posing while doing this explanation? Like I didn't really think about it before, but now I'm just realizing it. It just looks so goofy. Okay, whatever. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Shit, okay. Are you feeling better? Now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michi was the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Najima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Let's continue with Yako's story for now, just because it's a little bit further behind. Seaman. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kuro Kikyo Cafe. Yako Sakazaki, 12 p.m. Wasn't it 9 a.m. when they last... Weren't them... What? Wasn't it 9 a.m. when they were talking to the policeman? What were they doing for 3 hours? You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I would be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? I have to click on him? Okay. Can I get the sticker? Nice. A cafe? I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Oh, that's it. Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okami mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Ahem. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? Flatter him or intimidate him? I feel like intimidating wouldn't work with us just because of the fact that, you know, we're kids. I don't think it would work. Or maybe he's a huge coward, I don't know. Let's just flatter him to, I don't know, make it easy. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that the person most well versed in... It's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us? Please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mystery Curse Stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Jeez, the only option. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it, seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Act disappointed, ask about his research? Might as well ask about his research, get him interested in his own topic, right? Then... What does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first... What is this word? Elucidate? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago, in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seimon Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it was written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also as eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's speciality, the Taizan Fukan ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. Uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is not the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mew said, actually. So they're basically a means to an end. That's how I'm understanding it. Excuse me, Mr. Araishi? What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It's said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo were related somehow. What proof did you have on that? You really know your stuff. But about that, there was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about the topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it into chronological order, first Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Interesting. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yaku, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you have obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory implemented in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and presenting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yaku. Urk. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We all need the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seaman himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seaman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning, an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seaman's curse echo, we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seaman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of the resurrection, due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seaman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seaman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection? Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seaman. If I could just collect all the memories, everything would be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries would be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished what the trigger for all this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript, and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity. I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. That makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no. That's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seaman's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seaman's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seaman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident were turned into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh. You're telling me Seaman used it on himself. The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why when he died, and that's why they died, they ate others besides Seaman. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? It sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they pass it down from generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seaman had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes. In fact, I tried to trace the line as far as I could. It wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the record of fates Yin scroll, Saman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the right, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but still haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about other resentful memories, or Yin scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Street. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the right. I think that's about it. Right. If we can find that Yin scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now may have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who would awaken the curses is involved too. Right. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We have a pretty big clue about... We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch them and make them spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who is a rival of Saman. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have it be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded, ended up passing out for a little bit. I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, it's this fella. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yeah, yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter? Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you had a little time? Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Michiyo Saraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michiyo. What do we do? I mean, might as well talk to him, right? Well, I suppose we might as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? I don't really know what voice to give this guy. I kind of forgot what I gave him already. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Ryogoku Bridge. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michiyo Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection there. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this. Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiyo? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michiyo back. But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting a soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for your understanding. Phew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michiyo back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Where the fuck did she go? Oh, nah. She's gonna give the curse stone? We cannot be serious right now. Heh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I have to take it by force. Why? Are you... No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. If she talks, I don't know what voice to give her. You are already too late. Wait, what? What are we talking about? That's not the end. Don't give me this bullshit, bro. This is not the end. I'm not gonna believe you. After this, Fumichika Najima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yaku Sakazaki was never heard from again. What? Ending 1. Michiyo's Grudge.
Oh, I just nodded.
Oh, that was a branch ending? Okay. So that's just what happens when we choose to follow him. Dude, this guy is always like... It's always a bad choice to follow this dude, man. Whenever you do, you fail. So I'm just not gonna follow him, what the fuck? Because this guy's a known liar, right? We've proven that multiple times with Tsutsumi. He lies about everything. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind. I mean, you'll be waiting there forever, probably. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a branching path. It's good to know there was one. I don't know if there was one here as well, but I didn't see a choice for it. So, I guess maybe not. Alright, let's continue with Too Much to Handle. Haru and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. Haru Shigima, 1 p.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai is the Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. Are we gonna need this later? Wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. No matter how much I look at the flowers, They don't make me feel anything. I've grown so used to seeing this scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EYE wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think about how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is usually what leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed on one of them? Pretty sure Ario didn't. Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the curse stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. What we heard is true. There are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice. But, damn it, times like this really had me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Then there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people on Nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Machio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in EYE's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till we found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. Can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking about Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? You think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance you could have gone and stolen in someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a quick stop on our way? We can make it... Would you mind if we made a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the aversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Guess we move. Then, shall we depart? From this point on, you'll be given the option to finish the investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Okay. Let's go to the candy shop first. I like this music. Apparently, Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, when in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kind of irks me that we're stopping here simply for the sake of entertainment. I suppose he needs time for like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks cooperative. Looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not too long ago. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. No way. Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird 14. Falconman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Nice. There are some vending machines. You could buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too. True. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn! It's Mockingbird 10. Call Company. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well you seem pretty happy. Is that the only way to get number 10? Interesting. Of course, it seems like he didn't win anything. Oh, it seems like he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Can you keep repeating that? Oh, right. Ma'am. Should we go for Monjaki or something? Should we go for Manjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently, most of these are just replicas of the real deal. But even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids are saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. I mean, I already won a sticker. I'll do one more, and then if he doesn't win anything, I'm just gonna move on. He didn't win. Yeah, so I already won the sticker in the first try, so I don't even think I need to be here anymore. It's almost like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. Makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Let's move. Honjo Bridge. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now, most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Fuck! I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. What is this? I noticed this. Let me look at everything else first. There's so many old factories alongside this river. Oh, I already saw this. What? Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. I'm just gonna check it out. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing in the air that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if it was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Possibly. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Oh, okay, I already read that. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something must have changed after what just happened. Well, there's nothing else to do here, so... And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Deutscher Park. I'm looking for stickers, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see anything. Everyone's relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? We've reason to believe that the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayami Tono. She seemed to be trying to hide. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Okay, I guess we go talk to her. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk to her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. Wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming over here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by a master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police. I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something doesn't feel right. I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? But if you got some murky secret to hide, you might as well cooperate with each other, no? Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hakusai going? Ah, fortunately, they've been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? Really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse wouldn't just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Ah. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please, wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. Wow, you changed your mind so quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind sharing me your address of her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least to allow us to keep away in contact, no matter how small. Yami Tono said her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on a plan to steal a curse stone? Victor? You know, I have one as well. A last resort? You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own, too? But then she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul drugs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Richter? That last resort Ayami spoke of. It could be her chance. We could use her. I hear you loud and clear. Can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayami Tono. She puts on an innocent front. She seems to be hiding something. Kinshibori Park. I don't see a sticker. I guess you only get one per area, per person you play as. Possibly. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? The area was closed off to the public this morning, after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in this area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Eek. They actually did, yeah. Funny enough. They made it quite the challenge. To pass through, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright. I'll go check in it just to make sure. You didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? My goat. I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle.
Oh my, I'm gonna have sex.
Nice. I haven't gotten an achievement in so long. Just realized. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. And that's done. Cool. Telephone booth. Doesn't look out of ordinary to me. Bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids? It's so peaceful here. It's hard to imagine this place has anything to do with curses at all. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okai. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rat, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. Think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okai wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light? Or even the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought there. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh. Oh? Be my guest. Shogo Okai is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation, and somehow involved with these curses. What did he want to try? Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Well, there's nothing else to do, really. Go back to the residence? There's not much else I can do. What's this? Darkness? Interesting. I guess we'll continue with Tsutsumi for now and then see whatever this is. Standing by. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ario learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michiyo Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of the Jimi's hideout. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Oh, that's why it's an alternate path, because if you split off and don't go to the school, this won't happen. Okay, that makes sense. Komagata High School. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh. Oh. What now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like they'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters in the front. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate has been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got the permissions to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it helped the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank him again later. Hey! Mockingbird number 15! I have 10, right? So this should be 11. How many is there in total? It's like 19. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I had all that stamina. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. That's really fucked up when you think about it. By the way, boss, we confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. Damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposed to be able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jinochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found in her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too dramatic of a measure to go for a little talisman? And in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it will be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn out. I'd rather have him come sooner rather than later, but I guess we'll just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Huh. We could just take a little break here from the main story and just see whatever this is. It's just called Darkness. That's literally it. So let's see. Time unknown. Ugh. My head. What's happening? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Think. Try to remember something. Anything. Ugh. God. It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it. I kind of forgot his name. I know his last name, but I forgot his first name. Hajime. Oh, it was a character limit, okay. Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, have I been saying it wrong? Is it Hajime? Whoops. That's it. I know the name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly... The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? I can move again. And I think my head is starting to clear. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. There's a key to the sink. Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable, with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I should clean it somehow. The There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Okay, so they don't give the check marks. Interesting. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. I'm looking for a sticker, I don't see one. Oh well. There's an air duct in the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. Guess that's where to keep their cleaning stuff. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity. Thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. I'm not saying all that, bro. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant? Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck way in the back. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh, it's a bird sticker, but I can't see it? Okay. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. I'll try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope. Totally empty. This last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Four digits, huh? I guess I could try out the numbers from 0000 to 9999, but that would be my last resort. So there is more if I click on stuff. Okay. The big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. Can't check the boxes, okay. Bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. A took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Can you turn it on? Does not work? Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap in the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. So all I have is soap. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy. And that someone's locked me up in here. I should look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. Looks like I definitely won't be using it. Oh, might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop acquired. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa, clean in one swipe. The soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh, what the heck? So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Because I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on. I need my name. I forgot her name, I'm not gonna lie. This one, okay. Mayu Chozawa. I'm assuming I can't put in their full name, so. Mayu? Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman? That's her it? Okay. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I don't know about that one. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Okay, so what can I do now? I'm gonna double check these drawers and stuff. Something I'm missing, maybe? If I listen close, I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the duct. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. Okay, that's it. I'm trying to just expend all the dialogue for now. Okay, that's all I can look at for that. That's it. There's not much I can do here otherwise. Yeah, I just have a mop and soap. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. So I'm assuming I can't do anything right now, and that I have to just find the code to this cabinet. So I think for now I'm just gonna suspend and come back later. Because I don't think I can do anything. I guess all we have left to do is this. I'll see you again. The record of fate's yin scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yaku and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Do we see, Michiyo again? I don't know. Ain't that interesting? The record of fate's yin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michiyo Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. You sure you want to go back there? Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michiyo helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Jinochi used that to blackmail her? Wow. Based on the report, and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jinochi and Iwai, if Michiyo Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michiyo Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Koei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Ah, yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Oh, okay. So, if we get this record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An Yonbyoji named Seimon Tsuji Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with this curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well. But please make finding the record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, Was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, well said you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess? If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Oh, right. About the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth, or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Deki Iraishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just gonna borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside, after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay. We know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But? There's no mistake that Jinoji and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michiyo Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? Another water break. What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please, calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michiyo's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend, and entered you, Yako. Fuck. Finger twitched. No way! You mean Michiyo's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and they do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michiyo had powerful spirit sense to begin with. Because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michiyo's spirit. So, For those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think? That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of fake memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different than usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died, and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't want to say anything. I'm sorry. I carelessly provoked her ghost. It could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this. There's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean it won't be myself anymore? Aw, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her body was already taken? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. Strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. That means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Ah! I don't know how to scream in that type of voice, I'm sorry. Yako, no. You were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako, because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take her own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. Okay, I'm not doing that again. That's why I killed them. Okay, I don't know how the fuck to voice her. Michio, or Yako! There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we weren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Huh. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong. And that's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish this is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Hmm? Huh? You're awake. Are you feeling okay? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring all that on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I... dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but... we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon through Ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Hold on a minute. What happens if I click that? Sorry, I need a little time. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you were there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see. Then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay. Can I have you ask a question? Okay. What do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please. Terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ario. Gonna move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Can I ask the other question? Oh, there we go. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off of it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? If the talisman really is so special? Ariel mentioned the same thing. But to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you know who it was behind the hit and run? She says she knows. That's relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So, that's what it will take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Namigaki? Huh? Namagaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namagaki? You two know him? We talked to him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako? This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. No. Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janoji. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay. I promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay. Going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah. It's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. She let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have her give a good... I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds fun. Alright. Sending her off. Okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. Right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then, Michio, if you can hear my voice, let her feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. I don't know what to do. What do I do? I don't know what to do. Save, maybe? Oh! Okay. Cool. That's an interesting mechanic. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life. Okay? That's funny. I'll see you later. Wow. So now we just go to Ryogoku Bridge and hunt down this fella. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I feel fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace? I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on, and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But, are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Interesting. Yako Sakazaki, 2 p.m. Ryogoku Bridge. Whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Hey, sticker. Mockingbird number 11. Nice. There's a lot of traffic around here. It's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. Here it's not healthy. What cars? I don't see a single car. There's no cars here. What are you talking about? We should let him take care of this. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still. It's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Well, leave this to me, okay? Yuto's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... You think bringing her back from the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure they have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Sure. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it. You see? It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay. I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and, luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, then it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness shrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. You know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who said it was with... In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicle manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the incident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it. Why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate in school. Got that? Okay. We will. Come with me. Whoa. Let's get going. Yeah. Whoa. What's going on here? Our next chapters are between Tetsuo and... Is that his name? Yeah. Alright, so our next chapters are between Tetsuo and Yako. Let's do Yako. I'm actually kind of interested to see where it's going. We'll probably catch up to Manhunt as well. Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako joins Mio on their search for the record of rights Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Yako Sakazaki, 4 p.m. South Warigesui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of fate Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimin Tsuchi Mikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we have nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Alright. Is there a sticker? Oh, you're really close. Damn, I don't see a sticker. Unfortunate. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Najima escape? And everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh. After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. That would be. Hold that just to lose him? Damn. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, wasn't it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person of the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we were able to meet up with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the Yako I know. Okay. Is there anything else I can look at? Oh, there we go. 17. Nice. That was hard to spot. I almost missed that. Oh, Mio. What about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with? I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. And even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Has Miu been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous, and there's so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio. You know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. And then she's all like serious again. We just keep talking to her? We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Okay, so I guess we just head into the building now. Now, shall we? Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Wait, what? Is there nothing else I can do here? If Ihagu was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. What? Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Oh, okay. I guess we literally can't do anything here, alright. Let's go to Manhunt. Having learned the location of Najima's hideout from Michiyo, Tsutsumi and Ario request backup from HQ for Najima's arrest, as their manhunt picks up speed. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 PM. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Najima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival, and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I just tracked down Najima's safe house, but he liked it before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. The rest of town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's finally nice to stop and catch our breath. Oh, okay. Sticker? I actually really like the song. I know I said that already. Oh, sticker. Let's go. I'm sure there's like one in every scene. I just haven't found them. Alright, there's nothing else to do with this. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? I don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. What? Hell no. Not even for your career. Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me you got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry. I shouldn't stare. What the fuck? Damn you, Najima. Where the hell did you go? So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Najima might just show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Najima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out of parole, but except for a few wrinkles. He looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point. But that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again? Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, boss. Break time it is. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. And how can I help with you two fine gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Strange you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself, since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours. Even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. Sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright. But maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ariel, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Najima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Ooh. Nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EYE is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And that kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Najima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Najima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny like this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Najima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Oh, same thing. I guess we have to talk to him later. Sticker? No, we stole one earlier. I don't think there's one here. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. I really am unarmed. You'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, but that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me. You got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up, and this will all be over. Hey, boss. Can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up. What the hell's wrong with you? You really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. Hear that, Ario? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me. What the hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario. Got it. Okay. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first, you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Make things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon, you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more! Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. Should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff. A man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the cursed stone of the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the cursed stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I have to do is act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because I won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good 100 people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. You really can do that. Why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I just wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd clean up right after. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course, you got the nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told. By who? Whoops. I have said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking a chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, isn't it? You had a partner. And though you'd never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. I can tell you this, it ain't natural. It ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain. Then... God, you're so fucking stupid! Huh? Is that what you really think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You get half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was a real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Must have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. Then she got sick. And just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. So I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her. In the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone! There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them into little pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss. That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left that baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. What happens if you get the same results? If Shino comes back as a baby again? Gah. Shut up! Don't put that lie into my head. It'll work this time. It has to! Oh shit. Fuck! Then it goes back to this music. Okay. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. If we try and take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how this curse works, or I'll be flying blind. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day. It's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh. Is that what you think? You're back to the wall, and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Wahaha. Now there's a Tsutsumi I know. Fine. I admit it. That's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Aereo! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Najima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. Why is she here? Is she the one that gave him the information? Oh. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Huh? What the... Whoa. Back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap. Our eyes just met. This is bad. Real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Grr. Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. Ah, but I need to ask her about Namagaki. Shit. Boss? What are you doing, looking around all over the place? Focus. Ha. Damn it. He's fast. Ayame, get away. Ah. Well, well, well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Ah! Get off. You're hurting me. Stay right where you are, or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off of her. After him. We can't let him get away. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 p.m. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning. And she just shows up there? Oh, that's his daughter. Interesting, okay. Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah. A bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put our spring in our step. Yeah, sounds good. Some sugar might just be what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Najima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. This is a long one, okay. Oh, fuck! What? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichiki Najima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female's hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Oh shit. Right when I said that episode was fairly long. Okay. Wasn't there a pause in this because I didn't know what to do? We saw something at Honji Bridge. Or is it Honji? I don't know. Let's go back. See if something happens. Isn't this where Kihaku Soaps is? Or it's just a factory? Try to park? I don't think there's anything to do here. So we saw... Oh. We saw Yame over here last time. We chased her off. I'm assuming that connects to bringing her to the bridge. So I don't think we need to do anything else here. My guess is that we need to stay at Honji Bridge. Right? That's my guess, because that's where we saw the other spirit. Maybe that connects with Yako. I don't really know what to do with this part. There's nothing else I could do. So we have to find a light. We only have mop and soap. I don't think I could do anything else here. Oh, the light, maybe? Looks like the light in the ceiling is on. It's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. There. It's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. What I could see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. So why was I brought here? There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. No way, she has a curse stone now? Can I look at the sticker now? In the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck way in the back. Yeah! There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin? Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. No way! So I can't even know what it is? Alright, whatever. Just get the curse stone. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kinda creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Curse stone acquired. The beckoning light. Whoa. What is this? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. What? Using their own curses. That's crazy. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. Gah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Files updated. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. Er, I feel sick. Where am I? Oh. Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking. On the phone? Yes, yes. Quite stubborn. We have to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Oh. Yeah. Damn. My body won't move. Oh. You're awake. Irk. Irk. I don't know how to make that sound, but did you just say Irk? Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You. Takumi? Shit. You tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who's being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You're the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have her rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. It was unexpected, but... No. He really did do something to Hajime? Damn it. I'm fading. Oh. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes. Exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect. Yes. As soon as possible. Yes. The curse will likely... tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't... just a little more... Yes. As long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes. She will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking About me? I'm fading again. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Ah, I can't hold on any longer. How does she keep her hair like that? Just sticks up. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they've made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but he suddenly started asking me about my fiance. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act impressed in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. At midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now, I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Oh shit. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? Ah, I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug other people. Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, Just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. So, this is the year that it was founded. (1946). Oh yeah, Takumi said something like this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Give up. Okay, the first number from the left. Now the second number. I'm stupid. It was 1946. Well, no good. Guess I'm not going to get anywhere by guessing. I have to think about this a little more. No, you don't! 1946. Well? Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea where it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Fourth wall? Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks like some sort of phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line. Ah, so we need to go back to the Shigimi residence. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? Pen. Pen acquired. Though I better check if it actually works. Is there actually a phone line anywhere? Can I check the bottom drawer now? Wait, is this... This is that thing. Wait, is that actually the key to remembering something? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Aw, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Heh, can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? You told me, I mean... Nah, she's off doing who knows what. It's too bad. I just found a hair catalog that I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, She reminds me of myself at that age. Can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. Talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her. So she bites at them all. Huh. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that. But this other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. Wait, they're related? That's crazy. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayu, how do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? You were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans? That something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful? Oh, right. That's all I know though. I wasn't planning to try and pry for any further. If it's something this important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking... what now? There's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted?
Who the fuck asked?
Nice. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. So what the fuck do we get? Oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything with this. Wonder if I can fix it somehow. Oh. No, you dumbass. Use the water. What are you doing? The water with the sink. Bro. Are we trolling? I don't think I can progress anymore. I don't know why she won't, like, moisturize the pen with the water. That's, like, the obvious thing to do. I think. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. we'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always just prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Okay, now I just don't think there's anything else I can do here. Let's just suspend it for now. This is the only place with a fax machine. Oh, the number for our home is that. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. This is something I wanted to check. Is that so? Cool. Wait, what? Alrighty then. Huh? Grah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Huh? Oh. Huh? What? Stay back. I'll shoot. Wait, stop. Don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around, dumb fucks. Shit, you jumped. Oh, fuck. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 6 p.m. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Ah, boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow, I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he can kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone. But all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Najima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, 377 who were at home. Each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. Well, it is uncertain whether Fumichika Najima intended things to go this far. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Najima's curse shortly after. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility for the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Najima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Ending 2, Najima's Reminiscence. Oh shit, okay. Well, he said we should put our... He said we should put the gun down. So maybe we have to go back to the conversation and tell Ario to put his weapon down and maybe something different will happen. We'll see. When Najima went on to use this enormous horde of soul dregs, 4 remains unclear. According to later reports, Najima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Huh.
Oh my, I'm gonna have sex.
Reach Ashimiya's bad ending. Okay. I don't understand what this is for. Why is this still blue? Is there nothing I can do here? Was that conversation important? I didn't even read any of it. Wait, I don't remember this conversation. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. I don't think this conversation is important anyway, so who cares? Oh. Okay. I mean, sure. For the sake of time, I'm gonna look up a quick guide just to see what I have to do here and nothing else. Because I don't want to keep banging my head against the wall trying to figure out what to do when I've already tried every single option. So, I'll be right back.
One eternity later.
Okay, so I'm back here, and I think I know how to progress in this part. It's really dumb, because I skipped the dialogue from earlier, I didn't really pick up on what the game was trying to tell me, but there's a conversation between Tetsuo and Ario where you Tetsuo asks him for a spare pen, but then Ario tells Tetsuo that they can just use nail polish remover to make the pen usable again when it's dried out, which is what I need. So now that I'm back here, I can just select the pen, see that it's dried out, and just now you can know that you can fix it with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there might just be nail polish remover somewhere. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposed bottles and soap. Wonder if there could be... Ah, disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There it is. Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Now we have it. Alright, so if I can use this... Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Alright, cool. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. It's actually really annoying the way to solve that, because you easily could just like soak it in water and that should be fine, right? I don't know, maybe it's like an overlooked solution, but I don't know. The fact that you need nail polish remover, which you need to click in the pen in your inventory, and then click in the boxes just to get the nail polish remover, and then click it in your inventory again, it's like, it feels a little convoluted to me, but I don't know. Who am I to judge? Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... That's right. My curse echoes the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it? Where'd you get a telephone line? Alright. If this machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody.
Oh my, I'm gonna have sex.
Alright. Go back here. The residence. Oh, the phone's... Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello? Shikime residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is the fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, whoa. Something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? Looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the rat. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. The other two places were red herrings, the park and then the park. Actually, the park was important. The Fuck, what was it called? Okay, Midoricho Park was not a red herring. Kenshibori Park was. And then the candy shop, I guess, was as well. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge. Everything lines up. So, the person who faxed us for help isn't there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple low lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Oh. Okay. So now we just... Okay, there's not much else to do now. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gambyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence, running into you here. Gambyoto? Yumioka? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job while back. Interesting, okay. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A sidekick named Suigen Gambyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen, and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gambyoto's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gambyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent sidekicks that are so common nowadays. Gotcha. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gambyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with the ancient text called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Amyaoji named Seimon Tsuchi Mikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Oh. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? Why is he just called investigator? Oh, I guess because it's through the eyes of Yako. Okay. You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk with her about Hitomi later. Oh shit, I didn't want to... whatever. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Mr. Zawa. And that's why you forced me to talk, and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. Though just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Now then, I've come to hand over to Haunt and Clapp's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you were a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku has collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collect them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think that counts as one of yours. Ark. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How bad it, Mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Yeah. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Yeah. Meaning, the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man in Kinchibori Park. Such a horrible act. And to your own employee, no less. No. There you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okai came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okai's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever at whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Wait, so where does that leave, Yoko? She's still alive in this story, so we don't know where she is. She might have the Whispering Canal, but we just don't know where she is. Or could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes. You have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers on their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be the curse bearer himself. Ah, So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there are a curse bearer among them. Kirk. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll get mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. The Mia was amazing too. Keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoda was connected to Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoda was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had a considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Hi, to think Shogo Okai was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a fully grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. What? That's all he has to say? Okay. Sure. Fine. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. And you don't know about the Record of Fates and Scroll too, don't you? If you were just researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, Then you must have looked in the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimin Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information from Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Ugh. Fine. I understand. From results of our independent research, I found that Seimin Tsuchi Mikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans. I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you question me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime must have been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimin Tsuchi Mikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is just right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell were you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. Nah. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Investigator Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and that investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. Beckoning light? Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's up with that yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Totomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi is Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. Since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on that bastard who killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them. Don't you worry. Oh, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. You should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Oh, okay. Preparing for battle? Alright, so now we're getting into the end game, I'm assuming. Damn, this game is long. Let's continue with Haru's story, since it seems like she has an alternate motive compared to everyone else here. So, kind of curious to see what that's about. Last resort. Haru and Richter rescue Mayu Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haru's home, when Haru Shigima, 5 p.m. Shigima Mansion Reception Room. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today has taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Is it credence or credence? Maybe credence. Then that lends credence to her story. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to like click everything again. Oh, what the fuck? She's here? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Let's talk to Richter first. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Oh, okay. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Najima with your own curse stone? Heh, well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Hmm? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. You're a curse bearer of a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's a Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, that's where it was. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people's bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I think so. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even for one. So it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I only wanted to use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one maliciously using their curse in pursuit of their goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You can explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Don't you dare talk about Richter like that. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No. No thank you. What? So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done. If I wanted to get it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I'm Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In the police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear with it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Rick Takai, private investigator. Did I ask? But, you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing me with these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Where else can he look? There's not much to look at in this room. Plus, he's been here before. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Oh, same shit, okay. Is your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Najima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Najima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, who was arrested by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a moment. Doesn't that mean that Najima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see? What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So, when you were taken hostage by Najima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have the time to think about it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, What about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, it seems I activated it. What? Using it right now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, that's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so please be careful. Hmm? It's started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Oh shit. Calm down, ma'am. If using the curse, one would target a curse bearer. She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh my god. There's so many questions. Let's just ask what it is. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Ah, there we go. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, I need to actually look at what the curse is. Taiko Sugaru. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to stop the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence is permitted to use drums. What? What's the... Okay, I don't see what the connection is here. Is it if I'm silent? Huh? Ma'am. Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why'd you have to try and hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come for you if you weren't a curse bearer. What the hell? Stop! Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse down. Whoa. Huh. All that haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what will it be? I still don't know how a curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know? Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know? There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Yo, Namagaki's right. This chick's evil. Upon killing Haru Shigema, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she needed to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nijima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those who knew personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. What the fuck? Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Damn, this bitch is evil. What the hell? Namagaki was right. Oh my god. And she's laughing. Nah, she needs to go. I don't give a fuck if she's his daughter, man. This bitch is evil. She's killing random people for the sake of bringing an old dude back to life. Like, bro. But all things must come to an end. And so, in time, the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, there should be a comma there. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Ketsushika Hakusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ayame's aspiration. Man, fuck your aspiration.
Who the fuck asked?
I didn't care about her character. I don't like her character anymore. I just don't like her anymore. I didn't even like her in the beginning, I just don't like her more. So, we asked about what the type of cigar is. I'm assuming most of these questions don't matter. But as soon as I stayed quiet, that's when her condition was accepted. So, what if I ask about... Oh, do you have a light on you? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. That's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Najima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that. Doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. Tobacco? What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hakusai? Wait, I could just kill her? Huh? Ma'am, please. Think this through. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Where did she get fire from? Ma'am, why? It was the only way. I think this is an alternate ending. Richter? Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Wait, where's the fire from? Is there a lamp nearby? Lantern? Or does she just have a lighter? I don't know. Some days later. I'm Amori. You got a moment? Of course. What is it, Rick? What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What do you want about? I don't know the voice's character. Mm-hmm. The mother searched so desperately for her adopted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in the Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no-play too. Interesting. And? Well, just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what do you want about? What? What? What is that ending? I don't understand. What? Is she confused because he doesn't know what he's talking about? Or she doesn't know what he's talking about? I don't know. Like, what? I don't understand. I'm sure there's a way to, like, keep both of them alive for now. By just, like, not using the stone and then just, like, talking her through it. I don't know. I mean, that's my assumption. I would also assume this is just an alternate ending. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there. That must be. Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be investigated when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Haru's legacy.
Who the fuck asked?
Okay, well, it's good for Richter, but like, what does that mean for Haru? She just has her son back and that's it? And he just like makes a deal with the chairwoman for Hihaku Soaps? I don't know. Well, there's still more we can do, so... Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No. The answer's no. The curse stone in your possession. I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right. There's not. Okay, it's the same. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hakusai? Yes. There's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. Then burn! No, I'm not gonna use it. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hakusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone who can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life, or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Oh, was that why she wasn't like in that ending? Because she sacrificed her life for her sons? I guess that makes more sense. Dang. The feelings of a proper parent or something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep trying to bring Hakusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut for the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession, turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hakusai. Why did you kill Fumichika Najima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked, and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? I didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Najima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone at the one-sided read. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Tee. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to. Please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh, there's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? You probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Just burn her right now. No, I'm not gonna do that. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful? So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He is so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself, and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home, live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear about that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about? Had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, What? So what do I do? I don't want to use the curse stone. I don't want to kill her. Unless that's like literally my only option. She's saying there's no room to negotiate. I can't move around. There's no other option for me to do. Fine. Ah. Did you just try to use your curse? Just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything the G-Man had of him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's all over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. If your card's on the table, you're out of options. It's pointless, I'm telling you. Okay. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your cursed conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hakusei, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am, what she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish your curse stone to the curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Yame has given you a chance. Think hard, and then give you your answer. Oh my god, this is a choice. I don't know what to do. If I don't give it up, then what? Does she just kill us? What happens? Let's just give it up so that we can progress the story. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out later. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. Mm-hmm. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? Didn't she introduce herself? Why are you calling her lady? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it'd be faster if I called them directly. Oh, she's gonna meet her dad.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. I'm assuming a third branch happens if we give her this, or if we don't give her the stone. She just probably kills us or something. I don't know. There's only ever been one alternate path so far, so I don't know. Maybe this is different and there's a third one. Preparing for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Gonna beat the shit out of Tsutsumi's daughter. That's crazy, bro. Yako Sakazaki, 5 p.m. Komogata High School. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands. I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act, once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. When has he started to make jokes? What? Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it. I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as their base of communications, as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request. Sticker? Oh, I see it. Number 2. That is hard to see, actually. I guess if you zoom in. That's hard to see, though. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm. I'm sure she must still be in shock. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want us to stress out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Detective Aria was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So word's already got out, huh? He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape. That's what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So it's all the reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Najima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. Nah. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely Najima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Sugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? Grr. It just hits a little close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why I'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michiyo Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry we won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I are always prepared for the worst anyway. What the... What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it gave me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones have you gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Najima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Sugaru might be with your daughter, Inspector? Well, let's set that one aside for now. So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh, Mayu. Did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained her situation and had her give Hajume's talisman to me. Here, this is what you were looking for, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. Damn! That's like the last thing you say? Jesus. Feels like we're finally coming up on the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the record of Feitian's scroll. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say? Right. About the Omyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident? She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, and also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seimin over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Omyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? Many descendants of Ashino, or people otherwise closely aligned with her, live today. There's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimin's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Beast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. What do you mean? She say Mio? Whoops. Person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Omyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimin. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't recognize Michio was fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. When spirits of higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashina. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of fates in scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them, no matter what. Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If we don't need anything else, we'll be getting back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh? What's that? Just completely hypothetical. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We've got to look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Yoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it. I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss. That can't be. Najima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Najima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She now goes by Yame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Najima, that baby, it's her former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Najima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Najima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how hard you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even a supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashina. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, Ayame being taken away by Najima and then killing him, that would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Najima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. Find her, and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Wow, okay. Oh, is this the final branch? Oh, okay. So we finally reached the end, or I think the end of the game. Jeez, this is really long. I don't know how long this video is gonna be. I'm gonna be so for real. It could be like in the double digits for hours, you know what I mean? It might be the first on my channel to be that long. Now I'm thinking about the export times. Oh my god. Sorry. Just editing rambling thoughts. Let's continue. Conclusion. Tsutsumi and Ario continued their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will the conclusion be to the curses of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, to Seimin and Ashino's intertwined fates? Let's do it. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 6 p.m. Sumida River. Hey. How long has it been since we last saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. Make it sound like I'm handing over some ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Yeah, she came alone, sure. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I need to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot of things to talk about, so let's get through things one by one. Sticker? Sticker? Damn, is there no sticker? I don't see a sticker. This sucks. Whatever. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Najima's threat anymore. I sure didn't expect this to happen. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe that she's still the same little girl who would get an omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Damn. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here, alone. They asked if I wanted the team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it. I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Wow, this is a lot of questions, okay. Let's start from the right this time. I'm assuming that her curse stone matters the most. Or the right. Or a talisman. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually. Just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you've heard from me? I did not. Tisk tisk. This not knowing where stickers is bothering me, but okay, I needed like not lose focus here. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Najima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Jerk. Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So, I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So, there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance. Did Najima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No, kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer too now, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. Turk. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, that's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. So Najima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Najima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah. You're right. I've been selfish. I know. Aw, come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? Is that what I should have done? What the fuck? Fine. I managed to get away, somehow or other. Right. I'm glad. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro. Yeah, it was there. Yutaro. That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... You're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curses of the Seven Mysteries. Oh. So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. No way. I'm definitely keeping it. Screwed that one up. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way. I can't lose the right. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just called stupid and dismissed the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hakusai back to life. Hakusai? What? Hakusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hakusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you like his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Gah. The only time I ever felt like there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in a dreamlike world. The dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really? I had no idea. It saved me. Hakusei is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. And before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. You can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. Or, do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you tried to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Sugaro, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So it's kind of on par with Tsutsumi's curse stone, where he can tell if people are lying. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse stone on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? Grr. 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 Ah, boss. Boss. Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Grr. Grr. Okay, I don't want to make any more noises. I should have known. Why? Why did you go this far to hide it? Yame. Listen. Huh? You're... How? Yame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Najima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure. You probably don't have any memories of us playing together. But I did leave everything at home to your mom. And I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop. I can't. The mastermind behind all of this. The one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you. Was it? No. No. I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraichi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Najima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run. For using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad. Okay. That was really weird. I don't know how to scream as that voice. Boss! Boss! Damn. That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsusumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily exhausted their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin Talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed.
Oh, I just nodded.
Oh? What do you mean, or so it seemed? June Ario, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. So, are we gonna find Yoko? Yoko has just not been in the rest of the story. She's only been in the tutorial, and that's it. 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario. What? So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to these curses. I have a suspicion in my mind as to where this might go, and I'm really not looking forward to if that's actually what's going to happen, but I'm not going to say what it is until it actually potentially does. If not, then again, I'll say it afterwards. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal. and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fatian scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal, which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who would have thought that the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the end scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you can help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No. We'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. It might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. So, she said a carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. I think the last 4 are obvious. They're related to the stones or the curses. I don't know what a carp is. A carp is a fish, but I don't know which one that's... Is that just related to the Whispering Canal? Maybe. Wait, what does it look like? That's a fish, so it's Whispering Canal, okay. So Whispering Canal, Ever-Burning Light, Evergreen Beach, Taiko Sukaru, Taiko Sugaru, and One-Sided Reed. There's a Beckoning Light. I think it's Beckoning Light. That looks like a light. Probably Beckoning Light then. That just makes more sense. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Bruh. I thought she was gonna give a hint. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. I don't understand. What is the order supposed to represent? Is it this order? Is it the order that it's listed? Because in that case, it'd be Whispering Canal, Light, Beach, Sugaru, Reed. Be this? Oh, it's already listed in order, so I'm wrong. I don't understand what the... I guess I have to get it wrong for her to give me a hint or something? Let's see. Is it based on the kill count? Or is it based on, like, when it happened? Or who got it first? Let's try whoever got it first. So... if I were to guess... Light would be last. Because Mayo was stuck in the warehouse really late. And she got her stone, like, way later than everybody else did. Reed would be second to last. Maybe. Taiko drum may be early. I don't even know if I can place an order. It's just impossible. We never even see the reed in action. Let's just say... Light, drum, beach, carp, reed. Of course. I don't think that was right. Nope. No good. Is there a hint? Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there's something in our files. I see. Okay. Well, yeah, no kidding. It's already obvious they're connected to the curses or the mysteries. But I don't know what I would use to order them. Let me try another guess. Carp. Beach. Reed. Drum. Light. I tried to do the order in which we saw it in the story. But the thing is, light is probably before drum, so... Let's see what she has to say. Oh, the seals look like some of the curse stones design. That must mean there's some order to the Seven Mysteries. Yeah! No kidding! I know that, but what is... I don't know what the order is. Is there something I'm missing? Even if I were to say it's the order that it's listed here, it's still the same thing that's said in the list in the talismans. Maybe I'll just do it in order? I don't know. Carp, light, beach, Tycho, reed. Yeah, I didn't think so. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with the events that took place around then. That's a good hint. Kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become the curse bearer. I feel like this one is broken. It's kind of crazy they never used it. But I can see why it's not used. It seems really good. Is it based on location? Because what does that order have to do with anything? Because one-sided reed is Ryogoku Bridge. Taiko Sugaru is by Midoricho. Evergreen Beach is in Yasuda Gardens. Beckoning Light is by Hoonji. And Whispering Canal is in Kinshibori. But what does that have to do with an order? So maybe look up the locations? Second oldest of the many bridges. 1657. Is there a year for all of these? 1950. This should be like the latest of all of them. So this has no year. So that's interesting. But it says it was administered by Sumida City. So Ryogoku is the reed, right? Yeah. So reed would be first. I'm guessing. If we can guess reed as first, then maybe we could guess the other ones. Let me try something. Nah. This is difficult. Okay. I'll look up the resentful memories for the mysteries that correspond to the 5 seals. These are fragments of the dying moments of those who became the curse echoes. Reading closely, doesn't it feel like there's a connection between them? Seriously? So this one is just a little girl who walked into the water trying to find her parents. This one is about a guy who hung himself. So I'm guessing it's the order that this happened. So Whispering Canal leads into Beckoning Light. I think that's what I'm understanding here. But I don't see how these two connect to anything. Is it just by the place? Could the one-sided reed connect to the Whispering Canal? Because her body fell into the water, right? And then that water connects to here. Maybe? But then where does the Taiko of Sugaru and Evergreen Beach come in? I don't see how they connect to anything. The only other story that mentions a daughter is the Whispering Canal. That's the only other story here that mentions a daughter. At least the ones that are related. I think I have an order. Maybe. It might not work. Ah, damn. I thought I was onto something with that. I'm starting to notice something. I think that the order for the seals could be the order in which the people who became curse echoes died. The information in the resentful memories are only fragments, but we might be able to see their relative order. Would that make the old man from the Taiko of Sugaru first? Really? Okay. That's what I was thinking. It was like the order and somehow they're connected. Taiko, Light, Canal, Reed Beach? Taiko, Light, Canal, Reed Beach. What? I did not click that. Fuck. Oh my god. Is there any more hints? No. God, this is difficult. We know Taiko's first. That's a given. But everything else, I just don't see how they're connected. I'm thinking Taiko Light. Just because of the fragmented story. But maybe that's like connected to something else. Maybe that's after Canal. And I don't see where this fits in. Reed might be before Canal. Taiko Beach, Reed, Canal, Light. Taiko Beach, Reed, Canal, Light. Oh shit! Taiko Beach, Reed, Canal, Light. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Okay, my reasoning for this was... Okay, I don't know how Taiko's first. I have no idea. Maybe it's because that's the first time people have seen something like that. I don't know. But... it's weird. It's really weird. I don't understand how this one's first. It was probably because, like, they found him, and they don't know how it happened. So maybe this is the first curse. Maybe. That's a suspicion. I'm assuming Beach is next because of the fact that this was, like, another instance of there being a weird, like, supernatural thing that happened that people didn't know how to explain. And then after that would be Reed, because, the lady died in the river, or her body fell into the river. I was always thinking that Reed, Light, and Canal were connected. I just didn't know how to connect it to Beach and Sugar or Taiko. I didn't know how those connected at all. That was the part I was confused about. But I was thinking after that it'd be Reed, because her body was in the water, and maybe her spirit or something connected with the water. And that has to do with the canal. And it says that this family basically disappeared somewhere near this river. And I'm assuming this light, because it says there's a man near death with regret in his face. Maybe this is the man from the Whispering Canal story. I don't know. That's the connection I was thinking of. As for how these two are connected, I cannot tell you. I don't know. That was just kind of a guess. But we're done, so I don't know. At long last, after 8 attempts, you finally figured it out. I realized that since there were only 120 possible combinations, I was bound to get it eventually. Now, we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Oh. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedies surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. The incident was the origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa, he foresaw all of this happening? And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Saemon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Saemon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Saemon's curse echo. His curse echo, so Seimon himself is a part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it will make more sense as we keep looking? Isn't that oh shit, I skipped the back spin. That's related to one of these, I'm pretty sure. That's which one was it? Beckoning Light? I think it was Beckoning Light. Yeah. It might be Beckoning Light. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Saemon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Saemon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is... Seimon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated, and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Then we just get them together in one place, and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. Who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh? Then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Yoko! Fucking finally. There's Yoko. And there's Yako. I didn't want to say the other person's name. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I even thrown these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on. They're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot. We can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry. We're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. What? Oh my god. What? Ugh. Ah. It hurts. This is a curse. Yoko. How could you? No way that's the default ending. No way. I can't have my goat Mio die. I just can't. Oh. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night.
Who the fuck asked?
Huh. So there is more that I just haven't experienced. Okay. Wow. I'm upset. Why did Mio have to die? Okay. For now, I'll leave the rest of the stuff I haven't done to the extras video, but for now, let's just go straight to the review. Okay. Wow. This was super long. Probably the longest game I have played for Visual Novel Mondays so far. I don't know if it can get any longer than this. I'm worried about how long this episode is gonna be. But regardless, let's get to the review. I really like this game. I was deeply invested in the story and its characters, and I was interested to find out what the hell was going on. There were some moments where I was just really confused or just didn't find the story to be... Sometimes the story dragged on a little bit, but I understand that things need to have like context or just moments of, you know, of a break in between the plot. You know, that sort of thing just makes sense to me. But I feel like a good majority of it is just... It was very interesting. That's like a good way to put it. I think in certain ways this is not a perfect story. And I think that there could be possible improvements that could be made to it. Like, for example, I didn't like the fact that there was a lot of choices where you could just have nothing really happen, and it was just kind of a waste of time. You know? Good example was... Let me see if I can remember. I guess I can go to the story tree for this. Let me see. Yeah, there were some moments where you had to like forcibly go into the other chapters. Especially the moment I think around here where I was just purely stuck and I didn't know what to do. And the only way to progress was to go into other chapters and revisit dialogue that just wasn't there before. I understand the reason as to why that was the case, but personally I think it was just kind of annoying. Because, okay, the way I had to go about it was I needed a guide just to figure out how to finish this part of the chapter. Because I figured out everything on my own, except for the part where she needed to, like, make the pen usable again. And I was just like, oh, Why don't you just put the pen under the sink so that water can drip on it and it would like rehydrate the tip so that it's usable. But apparently that wasn't a solution, which I don't get, but maybe I don't know how those types of pens work. I mean, it looked more like a marker to me, but who am I to say? But the solution was to go to this chapter right here and then talk to Ario about you talk to Ario about offering a pen to one of the other officers, and he tells you how you can like make the pen usable again if it dries out, and that's the direct solution you need. The other part was to go to the Shigemi residence and, you know, go to the fax machine, and she'll just suddenly say her phone number. That made sense to me because I remember that's the only part of the game where a fax machine is. So the fact that there was one here automatically connected to me. But the fact that you have to go to this chapter to talk to Ario about a meaningless piece of dialogue that has useful information, that part was just kind of annoying to me. And the fact that I needed a guide for it was really dumb, because I was just genuinely stumped. Everything else was pretty much okay. That was the only time I had to use a guide. I really tried to remain as blind as possible for this. And that really did help with the overall feeling of this game. What else? I like the fact that the game incorporates investigative like features where you have to like dig into files and stuff to like get clues and, you know, details on how to figure things out. I like that. You know, it added a lot of excuse me. It added a lot of interactivity to the game, and I'm a pretty big fan of that. I always like doing puzzle games, so this kind of helped with that, with scratching that itch. And some parts were really kind of difficult, so I actually didn't mind having to think a bit more. The only part that really bothered me was this part. Just having to go to here just to talk to Ario about one piece of meaningless dialogue about, you know, a pen. That really just annoyed me. That part I didn't like at all. I will say though, I really liked the alternate branches. I liked how that worked. This was... right here is technically the first time you experience this sort of thing, but that's only because you reach a dead end. And it's like, oh, well, what if things happen differently? And they force you back. But the first time I ever experienced it was right here, when I tried to tell the, fuck's his name again? I forgot. Yeah, Najima. When you tell him about Mio, then he kills her. Because he tried to do that earlier in the school. And because you told him about her being in the school, you know, it gives him easy access to, you know, put into I don't know. I don't like the way that's worded, but it gave him an easier time to just kill her. And that led to a bad ending. And that actually really shocked me, because I didn't expect that to happen. And I like that. I think there are more endings that I just haven't experienced yet. And I'm 100% open to finding them. You know, I'm engaging more in this game, and I'm, again, perfectly fine with that. One thing I will say is that it's kind of strange that these curses were given uneven screen times. Like the one-sided read you never see happen. I think. I don't remember if anyone actually suffers by this curse stone. Maybe I'm misremembering, but what were some of the other ones? The lantern. Yeah, Haru never uses it. Washing Mansion, I think Namagaki uses it once. And it was just on some random person that, you know, is completely forgettable. It's just an example of like, oh, he killed someone using this, so we had reason to take it from him. The Taiko of Sugaru. Ayame uses it at the end to kill her dad. Evergreen Beach, I don't think he uses it. You can use it at the bridge when you first get it, but he doesn't kill Namagaki. You just can tell if he's lying. Haunting Clappers. Oh no, this is the one that Haru had. She never used it. Unless you just did it for the ending. Which one is this then? Did we ever have this? Oh no, this is the one that Araishi had. And we took it from him. So I don't think he used it. Beckoning Light, this was never used. We got this last. This was really broken. The fact that it wasn't used is kind of crazy, but I guess there is a reason why. Fool's Procession, she never uses. We established that early on. And then Whispering Canal was used at the end. So I mean, the usage of all the stones were very uneven, especially towards the end. I was kind of disappointed to not have Yoko be a part of the main story, because she's one of the first characters we know, one of the first characters that we learn about and talk to, and all of a sudden she's just out of the entire story. We're just left to everyone else here, and she's only left until the end. And I don't know, I was starting to like Yoko as a character, but as soon as she was like very obviously missing, is like, okay, where is she gonna play in this part of the story? And I guess at the end, it's kind of shown that she's the mastermind, and that she's the one that presumably caused everything, but we don't know that. It's kind of just left in the air. She just kills Mio and Ario, so that no one has a lead. And I mean, for a surprise, I guess it's, it's not a bad thing. I think personally, I just would have liked Yoko to be more a part of the story. But I can see why it's not a valid criticism. What else? I am curious to know how much more content I'm actually missing, and how full the story chart would be at the end of everything. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So for now, if I were to give this game a rating out of 10, I think I would give it a solid 8. I think it's a very solid 8 rating. I don't think it's a bad game, per se. I think there could be ways to improve it, if I could put it like that. I can tell there was a lot of effort put into this. Like, no doubt in my mind, there was effort put into this game, and there was passion, there was love, and I respect how much work was put into it. Like, even with just these little things, like, all the character designs, the amount of history that's used in this. I'm not a history buff. I don't like, looking through history. It's just not my thing. It wasn't even my favorite subject in school. But this, I just didn't mind. It actually I actually liked doing it, funny enough. Again, it brings me back to that that feeling of just being an investigator and trying to piece all the clues together to understand what's going on. And I actually enjoyed it, believe it or not. It was creative how they pieced the story together. Like, we're made to believe that Shogo Okai was the main character and that we were following him. We're supposedly going to follow him throughout the entire story. But it turns out, you know, he dies. And it's just like, oh, well, who are we following then? And after that, we jump straight into these three characters right here. It's like, oh, I guess we're following the people that Shogo supposedly sees and kills. Except Tetsuo, because he just doesn't die. But I mean, it was a nice twist. I think it worked well. I think what's strange is how Mayu just has her own route just to be stuck in this escape room chapter. Out of everything here, it just felt a little bit out of place, but you know, it made me think a lot, and I didn't mind that. So, I don't know, maybe it wasn't that bad. If they had more situations like that, I think it would fit a lot better. But because it was just, you know, a one-time thing, it didn't really feel as, like, connected compared to everything else. Because a lingering question before we ever got to that point was, where is Yoshimi's wife? Or fiance, sorry. Because we didn't know where she was. We assumed she was, like, hiding or just, like, ran away or something. But no, she was knocked out. She was knocked out and stored in a factory. It's like, oh, I guess that's why she was never in any of the story until now. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but it's a little bit weird. What else? Now, this is going to be like a personal criticism, but I think doing the voices for these characters was very tiring. Very taxing on my throat. Especially freaking Tsutsumi's voice lines. Doing the deep voice was just... it was very taxing. I will admit doing Richter's voice was kind of fun, but after a while I got kind of annoyed by it. And I just kind of wanted to just stop at certain points. I believe at a certain point in like the middle of the chapters here, I just stopped doing it to like let my voice rest. I think around here when they met up, I just stopped doing it. As for the girls, I mean, there's only so much I can do, personally. I'm not a girl, so I don't sound like a girl. I can't, like... There's only so much my vocal range can do for that. Besides, like, going higher pitch. And that was, like, the best I could do. So, there's not much I can say there. I think for the main ending, it can be understandable as to why... I'm just gonna call him Tetsuo again. I can understand why Tetsuo had to die. It just felt natural for the way his character progression was going. He was too attached, and he just felt like... It felt like he had too much to, like, hold in to actually, you know, make amends with his daughter. There was too much to burden that he just felt like it felt like he didn't want to keep holding on to it, you know? This was probably like the one and final time he's gonna meet with his daughter. he's probably just not gonna hold back, and he's not gonna, you know, let his guilt and frustration get the better of him. And I don't think he cared if he died. As long as he was able to get a message across to her that would have mattered, I think that was his ultimate goal. Alright, let's go to some basic what the fuck is the wording? I'm like blanking out. Let's go to make basic criticisms, I guess. Character designs. I liked all of them. Usually I don't have a problem with the character designs. I don't think any of them bothered me at all. They were all good. All of them were very unique. There wasn't a single character that I just felt like, oh, this person's very similar to the other one. No, they all had different personalities. They all had different looks. They all had different character traits. None of them felt the same. I don't think I've ever had that sort of point be different in any of the games I've played so far. Even like the lower end ones that aren't, you know, and a higher production cost like this. And I think that's a good thing. Whenever I get to that point, I'm actually looking forward to ripping into the character designs if they're terrible. But I haven't reached that point yet. Music. I was loving the music. After a while, as it kept looping over and over, I was starting to get annoyed, but I never lingered on it that long that I was like, oh, I'm gonna turn off the music, you know? A lot of it was just really good. I might use some of these songs in videos if they're not like copyright claimed. That's how much I liked some of them. Atmospheres all felt really different. Even like all the streets were different. The bridges, none of them felt the same. The buildings inside all had a different look to them. I mean, yes, we revisited certain spots multiple times, but the ones that were like different and unique and were just for a one-time use, they were all different. None of them felt the same. And I like that. It shows that there was a lot of effort put into this game, and that's something I really respect. What else? As for the main story, I think, again, I've already said most of what I was already thinking towards the beginning of the review. I think a lot of it was a little bit drawn out, just a little bit. Sometimes it took a while to get to the point. A lot of exposition. A lot of explaining. But I think for a game like this, it wasn't bad. Kind of necessary sometimes because, again, it's a mystery game. You kind of need as much information as you can get to solve stuff, especially for that last puzzle. That's probably the most difficult puzzle I had to do in this entire game. And there was barely any hints. The last hint was like, oh, this one's first. Good luck with the rest. And I was like, oh, okay, I really have to think about this. Otherwise, I mean, the story was pretty good. I was invested in the story. I was interested in what all the characters were gonna do. How they dealt with the idea of the rite of resurrection. And I mean, most of them kind of had the same feeling of like, oh, I'm not going to use it because I don't want to kill someone. And it's just like, okay. At a certain point, you kind of had to expect it. But the ones who did want to use it for personal purposes, like Haru wanted to use it at some point, but then she gave up because of Richter's influence. Yako wanted to use it originally to bring back Mashio, but she gave up because of Mio. Katsuo, I don't think ever had a good use for it. I don't think he ever wanted to use it. I don't even remember why he became a curse bearer. It's been so long. I honestly forgot. Who else? Namagaki wanted to bring back Mishio as well, only because he didn't want to live with the idea of killing someone accidentally. Ayame wanted to bring back the artist that she likes. I mean, it's kind of a dumb reason, but again, she explains why she wants to, and acknowledges that it seems stupid to most people, but it makes sense to her. And then Mayu had a pretty valid reason to not use it. She kind of already just solely accepted that she wasn't going to use it because of the fact that both her and Hajime just didn't care about dying, which is crazy in and of itself, but you know, it kind of just already answered the question of did she want to use it? It's like, no, she had no intention of using it in the first place. So, I mean, other than that, I think the story was very well written. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, you know what? Some of the dialogue was really annoying to say. I had to improvise the lines at certain points. Sometimes it's just a mouthful to read, especially with the names. Some of the names are really long. Like, okay, let me go to the one of the names. The artist that freaking Ayame wanted to resurrect, his name is so long. Like, he's not even here. Like, dude, reading his name with anything is annoying. Especially with ukiyo-e. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. But just saying that in like a voice and if it was an accent, oh my god, it was so annoying to read. Jesus. That's one of the main criticisms I had on my part, but I know a lot of people that play visual novels don't read out loud the dialogue. They kind of just read it on the screen and move on. It's not a common occurrence for that to happen. So it's more of like a personal thing that just annoyed me. Part of why this playthrough is longer than normal. Also, I just had to take a lot of breaks in between because my voice was getting tired, my throat was getting sore, or I just ran out of water. And I really had to pause in between. There was no points where I just kept going for more than, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours. And it also makes me worry about how long this video is going to be and how long it's going to take for me to edit everything. I don't know. I mean, you're going to see as, you know, whenever you watch this video, but current me is just, it's really worried. But I don't think I have anything else to say. I'll probably leave some more stuff to when I, finish everything else in the game for the extras video. Whether I change my rating or not, and if, getting everything else changes my rating at all or how I feel about this game. So if you're interested in that, check out the extras episode. It will be members only, so I would like to encourage you to become a member. But that's only if you want. No pressure, right? So I guess anyways, if you have any recommendations for visual novels that I can play or check out, please leave them down in the comments below. I read all the comments that come to my videos, and I would really appreciate if I were to get any recommendations so I can add them to the wheel. If it gets spun, then that will be the game that I will be playing. If not, you'll just have to wait till next week. But with all that being said, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one.